If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1977 Porsche 936. It's a classic endurance racing legend and should have the speed and agility to navigate Circuit of the Americas quite well. The Alfa Romeo and Ferrari are tempting options too, but the Porsche's historical dominance in similar circuits gives it a slight edge here. Of course, it's all AI magic, so who knows if they'll actually obey the laws of physics today. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than my patience during a technical glitch. Make your selection before it's too late, and you miss out on all the racing action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still around for the wild ride of these AI cars racing. Buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Hey Elias698. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're here again. Hope you enjoy watching these AI cars race around the track. Stick around and let's see who comes out on top today. Wow, these are some classic beasties. The Renault Alpine 442B is a true vintage racing icon, but the Porsche 936 has a reputation for being sleek and aggressive on the track. I'd lean towards the Porsche 936 because of its aerodynamic design and racing pedigree. Still, with the age of these cars and the skill level of the AI, anything could happen. It's all about how well they handle those tight corners and long straights. I'm betting on the Porsche to edge out a win, but don't count the Renault out. Those classics can surprise you. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Circuit of the Americas and leading the pack as the legendary Bot K-Boom Pomper in a classic 1977 Porsche 936. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off these modern rivals. K-Boomper has shot off the line to take an early lead. Bees McGee is holding a solid second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Leonard is running in third, hanging tight but already facing some pressure from behind. Ilias X988 has just overtaken 3 cars to climb into third place. Leonard is also gaining, moving up 1 spot to take second position. The battle for third place between Bees McGee and Ilias 98 is tightening, with both racers pushing hard. Sputnik NZ and Sengoshi are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Hikori Hamzam just gained 1 position, now sitting 18th. Zilouette also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Ilias X988 just overtook someone to move into the top 4, now battling closely with Bees McGee for that spot. Sengoshi has gained a position and is now in 9th place, closing in on the midfield pack. Caffeinated Car has gained a spot, now in 5th place. APR Dope also advances 1 position, pushing up to 6th. Bees McGee and APA Dope are locked in a close fight for 6th place, with little separating them. Eliazesk and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce fight for the 7th position. Zoltakard Film 6 is creeping closer to Sengoshi, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hikori Hamza makes a move up 1 spot, now in 18th place. Connor Malati and Silhouette continue their close duel for the 19th position. Reinecke has just gained 1 spot, moving into the 21st place. Inner Savage and Reinecke are now locked in a tight fight for the 21st spot, keeping the action lively at that end of the pack. The Group 6 cars are dominating the front with their power and speed, while vintage trans and vehicles struggle to keep up. The circuit's technical sections probably favor lighter, more agile cars, but the powerful Group 6 contenders are pulling ahead on straights. Hey Neotexum, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get ready to see these cars push their limits and maybe cheer for your favorite. Zoltakard Wuzhou 6 and Sengoshi are nose to tail for 9th place. Sputnik NZ is gaining fast, chopping 1.3 seconds off the gap. Tyler Drums 31 and Nulevai are locked in a fierce fight for 14th spot. Eliazesk is making a smooth move up to 7th place. Sengoshi is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by over 1 second. The fight for 8th is shaping up to be a close one, with Sengoshi and Bees McGee throwing punches. Zoltakard Wuzhou is gaining on Sengoshi, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Jagishat just moved up one spot to take 15th place. Meanwhile, Jevmagikat and Nulavai are locked in a tight fight for 14th place. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Their race looks pretty much non-existent, with a lap time listed as 99. Not really competing right now. Eliazesk is closing in on Aprido, trimming the gap by 1 second. Singoshi has gained a position and is now in 8th place. Zalzhacker Wu 26 also gains a spot, moving into 9th. Elias X98 and K-Boomper are neck and neck for second place, swapping positions occasionally. Zolchhacker 26 and Singoshi continue their close duel for 8th, neither giving an inch. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Bees McGee, cutting the gap down by just over a second, so watch out for a potential overtake soon. Eliasix 988 has advanced one position to take second place, then quickly moved up another spot to claim third. Looks like a mini scramble in the top 3. Caffeinated car is narrowing in on K-Boomper by a full second and a tenth. The pressure is mounting behind the leader. Wow! Look at K-Boomper taking the checkered flag. Someone's feeling lucky today. Wow! Big congratulations to Bot Bjorn Art for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Definitely deserved that victory. And a huge shout out to Elias X98. Not only did you win the race, but you also managed to do the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B, in Group 6. Nice work out there! Sure thing! The 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE was actually inspired by the design of the 2015 Toyota FT1 concept car, which was created to showcase Toyota's future sports car ideas. It looks like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, doesn't it? Plus, even though it's a racing car, it has the sleek, aggressive styling that could make any car enthusiast do a double take and wonder if they accidentally sat in a spaceship instead of a race car. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make those selections before your chance speeds away. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts and your favorite isn't in the lineup. Oh, this is a tough call. The Ferrari 488 GTE is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on circuits like Misano. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C8R has that raw power and reliability that can really come into play during a race. Honestly, if it's all about finesse and cornering, I'd lean slightly towards Jet 4 with the Ferrari. But if brute strength and straight-line speed matter more, Ilias X988 could surprise us all. Zoe, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Hey Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're having some fun watching these AI cars race, so get comfy and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at Misano World Circuit with the GTE class, and look at that. Botnertsero starting on pole in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. Looks like they mean business. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Natsuro jumps right to the front of the pack. holding the lead as expected. Jet 4 is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Elias 98 rounds out the top 3, keeping pressure on the leaders early in the race. Hey Jordan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're still here hanging out with us. Hope you're ready for some crazy car battles today. Your Instinct is flying past 3 cars, and now in 23rd place. Autoliatorius keeps climbing and is now in 3rd position. Samun Samun and Prodigy Place 58 are squabbling for 5th, trading positions frequently. Someone is gaining momentum, and has moved up 2 places to sit in 11th place. Bleachmex and another racer are nose to tail, fighting hard for the same spot. 822 Hova and Wanabakido are close as well, challenging each other for 16th place. Yungan Stort 102 and H2 Hova are locked in a close duel for 17th place. Timborghini Tuba gains 1 position and moves into 20th. Fish the Husky also climbs 1 spot to 21st. Prodigy Place 58 is creeping closer to the top 4, moving up 1 place. Maya is also gaining ground, climbing into the 6th place. Your Instinct is making steady progress, now in 23rd position. Autoliatorius makes a slick move and gains 1 position, now in 2nd place. Jet 4 and Autoliatorius continue their close fight for 2nd, with barely any breathing room. Prodigy Place 58 is slicing through the field, chopping down that 1.2 seconds gap to Jet 4. Prodigy Place 58 and Jet 4 are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for 3rd place. Beans Streams is charging up the grid, claiming the 12th position. Beans Streams and Timborghini Tube are glued together, battling hard for the 20th spot. Fish the Husky gains 2 spots, now sitting in 28th place. Juicenet and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 23rd position. Looks like they're not giving each other an image. Fish the Husky has climbed 1 spot up to hold 19th place. Juicenet also moved up 1 position, now in 23rd. Your Instinct and Justinet remain nose to tail, battling for 23rd. Eliases and Samun Samun are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Your Instinct has gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd place. Justinet and Your Instinct are also battling it out for the same position, making for some interesting wheel-to-wheel action. Neotexum and Ovidus are nose to tail for 9th place. Justinet has gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd position. Romespider and Your Instinct are swapping paint for 24th place. Wanabakido is closing the gap to DJ Lone Wolf by 3 seconds. It looks like Wanabakido is making a move. Anaxagorax and Fish the Husky are locked in a tight duel for 19th place, And it's far from over. Prodigy Place 58 has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Neotexum has also moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Ovidos and Neotexum are battling closely for 9th position, neck and neck. Nasero is holding a strong lead with consistent lap times, but Autoleatorius is set to challenge after a quick stop. Leech Mips is holding firm in 11th place while the challenger is applying pressure. Dusjanet and Beanstreams are locked in a close duel for the 22nd spot, both pushing hard. Leech Mepsi is advancing 1 position now, claiming the 11th place. The battle for 11th is getting intense as Bleach Mepsi and another racer are closing in on each other. Maya and Elias X98 are nose to tail in the fight for 5th place. A driver makes a move to climb 1 spot and grabs 11. Annex Agarax and Fish to Husky are locked in close combat for 19. Wow, Nercero really took the victory. Guess they weren't just going around in circles today. Congrats! Congratulations to Nercero on taking the top spot of the race. Well done, you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Jet4 for winning the bet race. Looks like that Ferrari 488 GTE is heading your way. Also, hats off to Neotexum for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE, quite the stylish lineup we've got today. Stay tuned for more excitement. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1992 Peugeot 905. It's known for its incredible engineering and performance in endurance racing, and on a circuit like Oran Park, which demands both speed and handling, I think it would excel. Plus, it has that racing pedigree that just might give it the edge over the others. The Nissan GT-PZ, X-Turbo, and Toyota Eagle Mark III are close contenders, but something about the Peugeot's balance makes me think it would come out on top. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle hit the track. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback race to behold. On one side we have No Texum in a 1984 Porsche 962C Long Tail, a car known for its agility and classic racing pedigree. On the other, Le Croissant 1980 in a 1991 Chevrolet Intrepid RM1, which is more of an American endurance legend than a sprint champion. Given the vintage and design focus, I'd say the Porsche's lightweight and aerodynamic advantages will give it a real edge on Oran Park's twists and turns. The Chevrolet might be powerful but could struggle with the finesse needed here. So my money's on Neo Texum to take this one home. But hey, never underestimate the chaos the AI might throw in. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Oran Park, and it looks like TTV Elias 988 has secured pole position in his 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. Can't wait to see how this classic handles the competition. Elias X988 has jumped to the lead right off the line, followed closely by Neo Texum in second, and Elias Esk in third. It looks like Elias X988 is trying to stretch that early advantage. Keep an eye on the gap as the pack starts to form behind them. Le Croissant 1980 has climbed one place to secure third position. Elias X988 is also making a move, gaining 2 spots and now sits just behind in 4th. These two are nose to tail, pushing hard for that podium spot. Carnegie was in 8th place, driving a 1988 Jaguar X JR9. She is currently close to the GT1 pack and looking for an opportunity to move up. The race seems tight among the GT1s. Elias X988 and Le Croissant 1980 are locked in a fierce fight for third place with no signs of backing down. Meg's Boring Life is making a move, climbing 2 spots and now sitting in 10th. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Elias X988 is making a move up the grid, advancing 1 position to claim third place. Ablaze is also climbing, gaining 1 spot to sit in the 11th position. Ablaze is currently in 12th place in the GT1 class, driving a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C-LK GT, or GT1. The car is known for its balance of speed and handling, but it seems to be stuck behind other racers without any notable overtakes so far. The race looks stable but uneventful for now. Journette and La Poisson, 1980, are neck and neck for the 4th position. Katsuma Girl is gaining ground, advancing to 6th place. Ablaze is climbing up to 10th place. Ablaze and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Elias X998 is leading the race in a classic 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III. They've set the fastest lap so far, 18.726, and are maintaining a strong pace. It looks like they are comfortably ahead with consistent performance. Ablaze is driving a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C-LK GT-R GT1. They are currently in the 9th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. They might need a miracle to climb up from here. Meg's Boring Life advances to 10th place. Sunward Boy is narrowing the distance to Shran by 1.2 seconds. They're fighting hard for 13th place, staying close together. Sunboard Boy has just made a move to 13th place. Shran and Sunboard Boy are nose to tail, battling hard for that position. No one is giving an inch on this stretch. Journette and La Poisson 1980 are locked in a fierce scrap for 4th place. Ablaze is making a move, gaining 1 position to sit in 8th. Shran is also climbing, advancing 1 spot to 13th. Sunboard Boy is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1, a car known for its incredible aerodynamics and racing pedigree. Currently, they're holding the last position in the standings with a lap time just over 12 minutes and 48 seconds. Looks like they're sticking to the tail end for now, probably saving some fun for later. Well, look at that, winning again. Congrats, Elias X988. Guess the race was just waiting for you to take the lead. Welcome back, Ira Fail. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready to see some insane AI car action today. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Congratulations to Elias X98 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And look at that! Elias X988 also snagged the fastest lap, and can now claim a sleek 1992. Peugeot 905. From the Group C series. Nice. Neotexom, you took the bet race and can now add a classic 1984 Porsche 962 Longtail to your collection. Well played. Eliasix 988 also led the most overtakes today. You're definitely earning some serious bragging rights with that 1992 Peugeot 905. Great job to everyone involved. Sure thing. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are like time machines on wheels? They recreate the classic look and feel of the early 90s touring cars, but with modern AI-driven driving skills. It's like watching history race into the future at lightning speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Famaka in a 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo, a legend known for its agility and sporty maneuverability. The other is Turbo Benzina in a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6, which is no slouch with its V6 power and Italian flair. Given the track and potential handling qualities, I'd say a BMW might have a slight edge thanks to its racing pedigree and well-balanced chassis. But watch out for the Alfa Romeo's charm and possibly surprising pace if it harnesses that V6 power properly. This is definitely a toss-up, but I'll lean toward the BMW just because it's such a reliable and proven race car from that era. Let's see if the AI can breathe some real life into these classics. Alright folks, the race is underway at Majani Short Track. Leading the pack is the retro DTM car, Bot Famaka, zooming off in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo Dole. Let's see if that old legend can hold on to pole. Starting lineup has Turbo Benzina leading, followed by Elias 98 in second, and Elias Esk in third. The green flag drops, and they're already rolling into the first few corners. Keep an eye on those early moves. I Rafael makes a move, climbing one spot to take fourth place. Famaka and I Rafael are locked in a close fight for that position. Mr. Roche is also up a spot, now sitting 8. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Cloudy and Famaka are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is climbing steadily, grabbing the 10th position. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making moves, advancing to 12th place. Ice is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy R, known for its balanced handling and reliability. Currently in 16th place, they're trying to hold position behind the pack, probably looking for an opportunity to make a move. The retro DTM cars seem to dominate the top positions, showing they're well suited for this track with their aggressive handling and speed. The Group N cars are hanging back, likely held by less power or agility. Elias X988 just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Cloudy and Famaka are locked in a close fight for 5th position. The race continues to tighten up at the front. Cloudy advances one position to secure 6th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Figure 8 Esport are locked in a close duel for 9th. Lin Lilac gains one spot and is now 16. Mr. Roche advances to 7th place, making a move. Famaka and Mr. Roche are nearly neck and neck, battling for that 7th spot. The fight is getting tight as they race side by side. Oscar Wolf is driving a 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6 and currently sits in 11th place. The race looks tough for him as he's quite a bit behind the leaders and has a relatively slow lap time compared to the front runners. The retro DTM cars are clearly dominant with the top 4 spots in fast laps, while Group N vehicles are mostly behind. The track seems to favor the high-performance retro DTM setups over the more standard Group N models. Ice is really closing in on Kyroscope, cutting the gap by a full second. Lin Lilac has made progress and is now in 15th place. Morning Starsel has also gained one spot and is now in 16th. Turbo Benzina is leading in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 Ti V6. They've set the fastest lap around 54.28 seconds and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, pulling ahead of the pack. Cloudy is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, currently holding 7th place. They are slightly behind the leaders but keeping a steady pace with their fastest lap just about 56.127 seconds. Their race seems stable so far, no major moves or threats yet. Turbo Benzina is leading comfortably and maintaining the fastest lap. He seems to have a clear shot at winning if he keeps up this pace. Turbo Benzina still leads with a comfortable gap, but Famaka is closing in fast. It's a classic case of speed versus endurance. Neither one can afford a mistake now. Ilyas X988 is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in second place close behind Turbo Benzina and have the second fastest lap time. It looks like they're trying to keep up but haven't quite caught the leader yet. Derletsko is behind the front runners in the group and class using a 1999 Citroën X Sari.Anil. They're currently in the 10th place, staying steady, but not making much headway yet. Wow, Turbo Benzina, you really showed them how it's done. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on an incredible victory. You really showed off your skills today. And not only did you win the race, but you also snagged the fastest lap. That's quite the double. You've earned yourself a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6 in Retro DTM style. Ilyazesk, fantastic job with the overtakes. That takes some serious guts and timing. You will be claiming the same classic car, the 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, for your impressive move count today. Pretty exciting stuff, team. Who's next to step up? Here's a fun fact about the 1990 Chevrolet Camaro IROC. It was named after the International Race of Champions or IROC, in which it was designed to pay homage to racing. This car was actually considered one of the best performing American muscle cars of its era with a sleek, sporty design and a powerful V8 engine. It really made quite an impression on the streets and on the racetrack back then. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. The countdown's almost over and we don't want anyone missing out on this epic race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1994 Nissan 300ZD is known for its sleek design and decent power, especially with those twin turbocharged engines. It's a classic that can surprise you with its agility. On the other hand, the 1997 Audi S4 has that legendary quattro all-wheel drive system that gives it some serious grip and stability. In Oran Park, where tight turns and quick accelerations matter, I'd say the Audi might have the edge thanks to its better handling and drivetrain. But don't count out the Nissan just yet. If the AI driving them decides to pull a stunt or two, it could definitely shake things up. I'll be watching closely to see who takes the lead. These sorts of races are always full of surprises. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Oran Park. Leading the pack is Bot Story Forge in a 1994 Nissan 300ZX, starting from pole position top 8. Let's see if those old school street cars can hold their ground against the modern crowd. Looks like Story Forge has shot out in the lead right from the start. Tangaduki TTV is holding a solid second place, and Eliasesk is keeping a close third. Not much change so far, but expect some early sparks as they settle in. Dario Cofficial is storming through the field, now in 7th after 3 quick passes. Sirironbot has gained 1 position and is sitting in 3rd. The battle between Eliasesk and Sirironbot is heating up as they duel for the 3rd spot, with closely matched pace and little room to breathe. Unistix has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Elias X988 has moved up 1 spot, settling into 9th place. Elias X98 and Wanabakido are nose to tail for the 13th position, making it an interesting fight. Elias X makes a clean move to take 3rd place, and is now just behind Sir Ironbot. Sir Ironbot and Elias X are locked in a close duel for 3rd position. Unistix continues to chip away at Dr. Monkey 13's lead, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds and showing some determined pace. Sir Ironbot moves up to 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing the gap on Elias Esk, now just 1 second behind. Dyrock Official advances to 7th position. Sir Ironbot is in a Dodge Stealth RT Turbo, a car known for its turbocharged power and sleek design. They're currently in 3rd place, right behind the leaders, so they're staying competitive with a solid early race performance. Aetherplasm is making the move, and has climbed up to 9th place. Silent Fox 213 is also advancing gently, and now holds the 10th position. Tangadaki TTV is driving an Audi S4 from 1997, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd place but not closing the gap to the leader. Dr. Monkey 13 and Elias Esk are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Aetherplasm is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to hold 8th position. Basket and V and Aetherplasm are now battling it out for the 8th spot, inching closer to each other. Storyforge is comfortably leading with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's keeping it smooth and fast. No signs of slowing down. Dr. Monkey 13 advances to 4th place. Elias 98 is closing the gap on the racer ahead by 1.4 seconds. Expect some action soon. Basket and Fee is stuck with a Subaru Legacy RS, which is not exactly the flashiest car on the track. They currently sit in 10th place and their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leaders. It looks like they might be struggling to keep up with the front pack. Dr. Monkey 13th advances 1 position into 3rd place. Aetherplasm cuts the distance to Dyrock Official by 1.2 seconds, showing some serious determination. The retro street cars are clearly a mix of older but spirited machines, their varied performances and handling traits making overtakes interesting. Oranpark's tight turns likely favor skilled drivers over raw power, but consistent lap times from Storyforge give him an edge. Basket and V is closing in on Aetherplasm, the distance shrinking quickly. Moving into 2nd now. Elias 988 is gaining on Elias 988, looking to make that move soon. Congratulations, Storyforge. Looks like you left the competition in your dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Bot Storyforge really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you've earned it. And for those of you still in the hunt, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't let this opportunity speed past you. Sure thing. Fact about the Gentrack 1 track is that it has a really tricky hairpin turn near the middle that often surprises even the most confident drivers. It's like the track's little way of saying, surprise, you're not always in control here. Keep your eyes peeled for those sharp bends or you might end up in the gravel. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your selection yet, now's the time, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a race winner. Hurry up before the AI snatches the best rides. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally heritage and handling on twisty tracks, so it could be a dark horse here. On the other hand, the Toyota Celica from 1991 has a reputation for reliability and decent speed, but maybe not quite as sharp for a racing scenario. I'd probably give a slight edge to Ren Kaori in the Ford, especially if the track favors agility and quick turns. But hey, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. Might end up being a surprise finish. Stay tuned to see who ticks the boxes for speed and strategy. that can hold that lead. Starting strong, with Esuroni in the lead, followed closely by Turbobenzina in second. Iliasek is holding on to third place as the race kicks off. No surprises so far, everyone settling into position early. Iliasek and Turbobenzina are locked in a close fight for second place. Ren Kaori is making a move, climbing 2 spots to settle into 5th. Meanwhile, Iliasek 98 is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to take 7th. Iliasek 98 just gained a position, moving up to 16th place. Minha 17 is also on the move, climbing to 14th place. No sign of Iliasek 98 overtaking anyone else yet. Lil Sprout has climbed 3 spots, now in 17th place, pushing through the pack. Bazamig Vintu 183 and Lil Sprout are locked in a close duel for 17th position, trading paint and position. Rinok T4 advances 1 spot and is now in 21st, closing in on the next group. Turbobenzina is making a move to take the lead from Asuroni. They're now battling head-to-head for first place. Ashanriton has also inched up 1 spot and is now in 3rd. The fight for the top is getting fierce. Iliasek moves up 1 spot to take 3rd place. Iliasek 98 is closing the gap on Iliasek by 1.5 seconds, gaining ground. Knavling advances 1 spot to 8th place. Minha 17 gains 1 position, now in 13th place. Gene in Prime and Big Old Nerd continue their close duel for 20th place. Deluxe Combo moves up 1 spot to 23rd. Ilias 98 and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for 5th place with a close fight. Deserts and Plebis 3 are locked in a tight duel for 10th place, exchanging positions each turn. Gina in Prime is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy the 20th position. Deserts is on the rise, reaching 5th place after passing 6 cars. Plebis 3 also moving fast, overtaking 4 to sit in 6th. Iconic Odd has advanced 2 positions to 7th. The fight is heating up between Plebis 3 and Iconic Odd for 6th place. They are nose to tail. Iliasek 98 is climbing fast, snatching the 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Hold on, he just lost a spot. Now in 7th after overtaking 3 cars. Knavling is also making moves, racing up to 8th after passing 3 opponents. Ren Kaori advances 1 place up to 5th. Tebukani Zademoy Jijamis moves up to 14th. Lil Sprout climbs to 15th. Things are shifting smoothly in the midfield. Vinha 17 and Kikujae have locked in a close scrap for 12th place. Lisa Shibi is making a move, climbing one spot to 22nd. Nukem Buckham is making a bold climb, passing 9 cars to reach 7th place. Ren Kaori and Ashanriton are locked in a fierce fight for 4th position. Eliasis 98 and Ren Kaori are also close, battling it out for 5th place. The race is heating up with multiple tight duels. Lil Sprout is making a strong move and has overtaken 3 cars, now in 13th place. Nukem Buckham is dropping back and has fallen 9 positions down to 16th place. Ren Kaori is climbing steadily and has gained 1 spot, now in 4th place. GM Prime advances 1 position to 19 Tadaya. Spearlike and GM Prime remain locked in a close duel for the same spot. Lisa Shibi climbs 1 place to 21 tar. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Turbo Benzina is in top gear today. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove away with the victory and the fastest lap. Well deserved, I must say. And a big shout out to Elias 698 for pulling off the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and daring. You both get to claim a 1990 Nissan Skyline G TRR 32 Group A. So be ready to add some classic Japanese muscle to your virtual garages. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Estoril GP has a lot of sharp turns and chicanes that require precise control and agility. While straight line speed is nice, being able to stick to the racing line through those tricky corners will make or break the race. Balance and stability are key here to ensure the cars can maintain high speeds without losing grip. So, a car with great maneuverability and good tire management would be my top choice for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and your chance to pick the perfect racing machine is about to vanish. Make those selections quick before they slip away. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! This is a classic clash of the underdog versus the powerhouse. The 2013 Nissan Altima is more of a family sedan that somehow found itself on the racetrack. I mean, don't get me wrong, it might have a few surprises up its sleeve, but it's probably not built for the twisty Estoril GP circuit. On the other hand, the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX is a real beast, known for its aggressive handling and muscle. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. But in this case, the knife might actually be sharper and faster. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Elias X98 driving the Ford Falcon FGX, just based on that car's racing pedigree and raw power. But hey, maybe Hermit Media's Altima has a few tricks beneath that casual exterior. Either way, I'm excited to see how this plays out. Let's get those engines roaring. Hey! Shluwa Padib. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI racing action today. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Estoril GP, and leading the pack is TTV Turbo Benzina, in a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB Lux. Looks like they've got a good shot at that first place. But you never know with AI racing. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Turbo Benzina has shot off the line, taking an early lead with a clean start. Elias X98 is holding solid in second place, just behind the leader but showing some room for a challenge. Nox Exodus is in third, trying to keep contact but already under pressure from those chasing behind. The top trio looks set to battle it out early on. Anarchizix is climbing into third place now. Elias X98 is edging closer, taking 6th. Imogen Tempest is making a push into 8th. Sakurai TV is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 position. Katsuma Girl also advances 1 spot and is closing the gap behind him. They're in a close duel neck and neck for 8th. Expect some aggressive moves ahead. Akanoana is inching forward into 9th place, making a quiet move up. Your Instinct slightly advances into 14th place, but it's a close fight with Ren Kaori for the same position. Looks like they're locked in a small dice for 14. No clear winner yet. Ren Kaori is now in the 14th place, making a small move up. Elias is closing the distance to Tyler with a 1.1 second cut. Akinone is behind a pack of Nissan Altimas with their 2013 model, likely finding it tough to make progress. They're currently in 10th place and appear to be maintaining steady pace without major overtakes so far. Tyler is inching forward into the top 15. Your Instinct and Tyler are neck and neck for that 15th spot. Elias is really closing the distance, cutting down that second and a bit gap fast. Your Instinct is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE and is currently in the last place. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up with the others. Rin Kaori is driving a 2008 Ford Falcon FG, which is a bit older, but still holding its ground in the middle of the pack. Their race seems steady but uneventful so far. Nox Exodus is cruising in a 27 Holden Commodore VE, which is quite the veteran car here. They're holding on to the third place and seem to be steady so far, not making any dramatic moves. Hermit Media is closing the distance to Elias X988, cutting the gap by just over a second. They are now battling fiercely for 5th place. Hermit Media is currently holding the 6th place on the grid with a Nissan Altima from 2013, and it's running steadily with a personal best, just over 1 minute 46 seconds. The race looks like it's going smoothly so far. No major drama to report. Ren Kaori is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG. They are currently in 14th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap around 1. The race looks relatively stable for them so far. Anarchisix is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in 3rd place, showing consistent pace with their fastest lap at 146.76. They seem to be maintaining a solid position without much drama. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you really turbocharged your way to the front. Well done. Wow! Turbo Benzina, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race and grabbing that fastest lap. You definitely earned that 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Nice work out there. And a big congrats to Elias X98 on winning the bet race. The 2015 Ford Falcon FGX is a sweet ride. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty cool cars today. Well played, everyone. Sure thing. A fun fact about Dust Bite Speedway is that it's shaped like a giant tornado, which is pretty fitting considering the whirlwind of competition it always turns into during these races. It's almost like the track itself is trying to sweep the racers off their wheels. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. The countdown is almost over and we want to see your favorites in this race. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your selection before it's too late. Wow, this should be an interesting race. Turbo Benzina with that vintage Lancia LC1 versus Elias X98 in the more modern Pontiac G8 GXP. The Lancia is a classic and might have some old school charm, but the Pontiac G8 GXP is known for its power and handling. I'd probably give a slight edge to Elias S98's Gate GXP because of its newer technology and better performance on a speedway like Dust Bite. But hey, don't count out Turbo Benzina just yet. Sometimes history surprises us. Place your bets and let's see which car dominates. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway and Bot the Bots 84 is starting on pole in a 2015 Audi S1. Let's see if that little beast can hold a lead or if the AI will surprise us. The race has just kicked off and the top 3 drivers are the Bots 84 leading the pack, closely followed by Autumn Thunderbird in second place, and Nexa Ronoval hanging on in third. No surprises so far. Everyone's just trying to find their rhythm. Turbo Benzina is slicing through the field, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Silhouette keeps the momentum, advancing 6 positions to settle in 7th. Meanwhile, Nexa Ronoval is losing ground, dropping 9 spots down to 12th. The race dynamics are heating up. Shattered Pixel continues to gain ground, now in 11th place after a bold move. Nexa Ronoval is dropping positions rapidly, now sitting in 18th place with struggles visible. Manja Koblaj is making a strong push forward, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Deluxe Combo is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 11th position. Someone's gaining ground fast, snatching up 3 spots to move into the 13th place. Autumn Thunderbird is hitting some trouble, dropping back 17 positions to now sit in the 18th spot. Autumn Thunderbird is really making a dance to the back of the pack, now down 12 places to 30. Silhouette and Lord Betril are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing steadily up 2 positions to 7. Silhouette continues to climb, now in 4th place. Shattered Pixel is cutting into the Critical Eggs lead, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds, looking for a move soon. Deluxe Combo has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th, making progress through the pack. Turbo Benzina has just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to take 1st place. Rondon 69 and Turbo Benzina continue their close duel at the front, with no clear separation yet. Eliassk is shrinking the gap on Rondon 69 by nearly 2 seconds, making things interesting behind the top contenders. Rondon 69 is now in the lead, moving up to 1st place. Silhouette continues to narrow the gap on Eliassk, shaving off 3:30 seconds. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Lord Betril, reducing the distance by 3.2 seconds. Toadette TV has surged to 11th place, passing 3 cars along the way. Manja Koblaj is also making moves, climbing to 12th place after taking 3 more cars. Eliassk is closing in on Turbo Benzina fast, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Eliassk is almost on Turbo Benzina's tail now, cutting the gap down by 8 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is making moves, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 21st place. Shattered Pixel just gained 1 position, now sitting in 5th. Iliasisk is narrowing the gap to Turbo Benzina by 3.1 seconds. Shattered Pixel has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Silhouette and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 4th position. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Iliasisk fast, just 3.7 seconds behind now. Deluxe Combo has gained a spot and is in 5th place. Toadette TV has also moved up a position into 9th. Shattered Pixel is gaining on Iliasisk. The gap shrinks by nearly 2 seconds. Deluxe Combo is catching Shattered Pixel, closing in by a second. Lord Buttrell is narrowing the distance to Silhouette, reducing the gap by over a second. Deluxe Combo and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. The Critical Egg is steadily gaining on Lord Buttrell, chopping the gap down by 2.1 seconds. Meanwhile, Toadette TV is not far behind the Critical Egg, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Magical Blash is making a move, climbing up to the 10th position after overtaking 3 cars. Grandalive is closing in on Iliasisk 98, narrowing the gap by 7.2 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is also gaining, reducing the distance to Iliasisk 98 by 6.4 seconds. Wow, Random 69 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Random 69 on taking the win. That was an impressive race. They totally earned that victory. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for winning the bet race. They can now claim the classic 1983 Lancia LC1. Nice choice. Looks like some good cars are up for grabs today. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Highlands Motorsport Park Short has a series of tight turns and technical sections that require a car to be nimble and responsive. Speed might be important, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those sharp bends, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So a well-balanced chassis, good grip, and precise steering are what I'd prioritize for a winning setup here. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out, so if you want to pick your favorite AI car, now's the time to make it happen. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your champion. Once the timer hits 0, our racers are locked in and ready to roll. Oh, this is a tough one. Newcomb Bochum has a pretty deep race history, with 79 races under their belt, even if the win rate isn't exactly blazing. That experience could give them a slight edge in knowing how to handle the course. Waflingotters might be a bit of an unknown, but sometimes that wild card can surprise you. I'd probably lean toward Newcomb Bochum just because of the experience, but don't count out Waflingotters just yet. Anything can happen in this chaotic world of AI racing. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park Short Track. The ITB Test UKG starting on pole behind the wheel of a sleek 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in Trans Am class. Let's see if that muscle can keep its lead. Testuba Kaichi takes the lead right out of the gate. Newcomb Bochum is hot on their heels in second place. Waflingotters is holding strong in third but already showing some signs of putting pressure on the front runners. Newcomb Bochum is making a move to the top, grabbing first place. Ilyasov's Nanity 8 clips up to fourth, closing in on the front runners. Neo Texom shifts into fifth, inching closer to the leaders. The race is heating up at the front. Quiz 44 is racing in an Audi TT from 2008 with a V6 engine. They're currently in the middle of the pack and probably not making any surprise moves today. Darigos advances 2 spots, now in 12th place. Arloghost also climbs 2 positions into 14th. Jordan F and Arloghost are nose to tail, fighting for the 14th spot with little room to breathe. Mice and Jordan F. are trading paint for the 15th spot. Rukimiriki Nudk is up one position, sneaking into the 17th place. Quiz 44 is driving a 2008 Audi TT and currently holds 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a solid position but staying behind in the speed department. Nukenbokum is leading the race with a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. They have yet to set their fastest lap, but holding first place suggests they're managing the pace well so far. Elias X98 is racing a 2021 Ford Mustang and has made a solid comeback from 5th to now 4th place. Looks like they're pushing hard, with a personal best lap time of 19.436. Quiz 44 is racing in 2008 Audi TT and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is over 16 seconds, which suggests a slow pace compared to others. The race for them seems steady but not particularly impressive so far. The short Highlands circuit favors quick laps and aggressive overtakes, benefiting cars with strong acceleration like the Mustangs and Camaros. The tighter corners seem to be keeping the TCE class behind, unless they find a way to outsmart the big muscle cars. Turbo Benzina is in 10th place, on the track driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. Their fastest lap so far is 1 minute 9783 seconds. It looks like they're holding a steady pace but still trying to make a move up. Arlo Coast is piloting a 2014 Abarth 500 Assetto course. They are currently in 16th place, but their lap time indicates they're slightly off the pace with a best of 16.902. The race for them seems pretty steady, not catching up but not falling back too much either. Eliasek is currently in 4th, but also holding the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's pushing hard for that extra point. The technical nature of Highlands Motorsport Park Short seems to favor aggressive drivers and car control, as seen in the tight pack at the front. Faster laps hint that grip and precision are making a big difference. The tight corners and short straights are favoring aggressive overtakes and close battles among the Trans Am cars. TCS seem more spread out, struggling with their handling on this layout. Congratulations, Nukenbokum. Guess all those laps paid off. Hopefully the trophy fits perfectly with your winning streak. I needed. Wow, what a race. Congrats to Nukambakem for taking the win. Well deserved. You really drove that car like you stole it. And great job to Eliasesk for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like someone's going to be flexing around town. Nukambakem has also claimed the 2021 Ford Mustang, an iconic ride for an epic victory. Both of you, enjoy your new cars. This race was full of surprises and skill. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and braking performance since Laguna Seca Vintage has those tight turns and the famous corkscrew. A car that can stay glued to the road and brake late without losing control will have the edge here. Acceleration is important too, but knowing how well a car can maneuver through those challenging corners makes all the difference. So, slippery cornering skills are my top priority for winning this vintage racing challenge. Hey there, Saltchecker 2006. Welcome back to the chaos of AI cars racing. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Select your ride and get ready to cheer them on. Alright, this is quite the classic versus modern matchup. The 2019 Radical SR5 is known for its lightweight agility and high downforce, perfect for slicing through Laguna Seca's tricky corners. The Manthus Palmer Jaguar JP1 from 2003 has that vintage charm, but might struggle a bit with the tight turns compared to the more aggressive design of the Radical. I'm leaning towards Eliasesk in the Radical because of the newer technology, better handling, and that raw speed advantage. But hey, sometimes these vintage cars can surprise us if the AI decides to be mischievous. Still, my bet is on the Radical to take the win here. Alright. Everyone, the race has just kicked off at Laguna Seca Vintage. Leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina in pole position, a classic 1996 Ozella P, a 20 BMW 2U. Looks like they've got some serious vintage speed out there. Turbo Benzina jumps to the front right at the start, taking the lead. Eliasek secures the second position, just behind him. Samantha Palo slots into third, closely watching the sparks fly in front. Zips Leader Gaming gains one position, now in the 21st place. Imus Gordon and Slip Slider Gaming continue their fierce contest for the 20th spot. Epic Sugar and Imus Gordon are locked in close combat for the 22nd place. Samantha Pilo has made a clean move to second place now. Eliasek 98 and Eliasek are still nose to tail for third. No clear separation yet. Ice has gained a position, climbing up to 7th place, closing in on the pack. Waifuana drops 6 positions, now in 23rd place. Eliasek and Samantha Pilo are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Testuba Kachi climbs 1 spot up to 8th place. Waifuan is rapidly closing the distance on Alexasno Brain, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Eliasek 98 has made a move up 1 position into 3rd place. Testuba Kachi is also advancing 1 spot, now in 7th. Samantha Pilo is closing in on Turbo Benzina, cutting the distance by 1/4 seconds. Official Classy Live has moved up 1 position to claim the 13th spot. Zips Ninja Gaming is also climbing up 1 position, now sitting in 18th place. Celestia Linari continues their climb, now in 4th place. Waifuane is slicing into Alexasno Brain's lead, closing in rapidly. The tight turns of Laguna Seca favor skilled drivers, and those who manage their tires well. It's a battle for precise handling and overtaking opportunities, with the lead possibly changing on the corkscrew. Samantha Pilo is chopping down the gap to Turbo Benzina by 1.4 seconds. Testuba Kaiti Nutge is up 1 position to settle in at 6th place. Marty Freeze and Testube Kchae are locked in a close fight for that spot. No room for mistakes. Eliasek makes a clean move up into 4th place. Now, Eliasek and Eliasek 78 are hard at it, fighting for 3rd. Testuba Kaichi also advances by 1 position, grabbing 5th place. Welcome back to the stream, Naibe. Glad to see you've returned for more high-speed action. Hope you're ready to watch some cars battle it out on the track. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Testuba Kate and Eliasek are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Marty Freeze is gaining ground, overtaking another driver to move into 6th. Ice is also on the move, climbing up to 8th. Tubacaichi is making a move and climbs up to 4th place. Celestia Linari also advances 1 position, bringing them to 6th. Ice is following the trend and moves up to 7th. Congratulations on winning the race. Seems like turbocharged luck was on your side. Well earned. Wow, huge congratulations to Turbo Benzina for winning the race. That was an incredible drive, and they definitely earned that victory. And look at that, Turbo Benzina also snagged the fastest lap, so they get to claim the awesome 1996 Ozella P20 BMW Ultralights. Talk about a double win. Samantha Palo, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 2003 Palmer Jaguar JP1 Ultralights. Great job keeping your eyes in the game. And hats off to Tube Keiichi for making the most overtakes today. You're walking away with the 1996 Ozella P21 Honda Ultralights. Nice work on aggression and strategy. What a fantastic lineup of winners today. Stay tuned, folks. More racing action coming right up. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2016 cars could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters. It's like they're trying to say, hey, watch out, I'm about to leave you in the dust. The engineering on these machines is absolutely mind-blowing for a video game, making it feel pretty realistic. Time's almost up, folks. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment. Don't let your chance slip away to see these AI racers just crush the track. Make your choice before it's too late. Hey there, Everlasting Epics. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the cockpit for some AI racing action. Hope you're ready to cheer on those cars and maybe pick a favorite to root for. Alright, we've got Elias X in the Manor MRT-05 and Globos Excel in the Force India V JM9. Both cars are from 2016, so we're looking at quite similar machinery, but the devil's in the details. The Manor MRT-05 was known for being a bit of an underdog with some handling quirks, but it had moments where it shined unexpectedly. The Force India VJM09, on the other hand, was reasonably competitive, especially in the hands of skilled drivers. Given that it's all AI behind the wheel, I'd lean towards the car's characteristics playing a key role here. The Force India generally had better aerodynamic stability and cornering ability in that season. So, I'd put my money on Global Sail and the Force India to edge out in this race. But hey, these AI races are always full of surprises, so strap in and let's see if the underdog can pull a victory. Hey Steve! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could jump right back in. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI racers. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa Retro and starting on pole is the daring bot Irespecial in a 2016 Sauber C35. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Irespecial taking an early lead, showing some serious speed right out of the gate. Zombush 86 is holding strong in second place, staying close enough to challenge. Turbo Benzina rounds out the top three, hanging on to third with some aggressive moves in the opening lap. Turbo Benzina and Zombush 86 are neck and neck in second place. Iliasix 988 has advanced one position to sit in fifth. Iliasix 988 and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a close fight for fourth. Turbo Benzina just slipped into second place, inching past Zombush 86. They're now in a head-to-head scrap for that second spot. Elias X988 continues climbing, claiming fourth position. The battle for podium is heating up. T-Bone is charging through the field, just overtaking 4 cars to grab the 8th place. Elias X988 continues their climb, moving one spot up into third position. Meanwhile, Botgamoni is not backing down, advancing 2 spots to sit in 11th. The race is heating up with these moves. Elias X988 is making a strong push, now in first place. Crazy Sweetbutt has gained 1 position, and is now in 4th. Zombush 86 and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the 4th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move up to 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Irespecial are locked in a close fight for 2nd. T-Bone has gained 1 position, now holding 6th. Crazy Sweet Butt advances to second place. T-Bone climbs to fifth position. Lux Ravenous and Zombush 86 are locked in a fierce fight for sixth place. Turbo Benzina is making a move, climbing up to third place. Lux Ravenous is also gaining ground, now in sixth position. Naibe is sneaking into seventh, all of them making some small but noticeable progress. Captain Trippy just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars, and is now in the 10th place. Everlasting Apex also climbing up, now sitting in the 9th position after 2 successful overtakings. The fight for 10th place between Bakgamoning and Captain Trippy is tightening up. Looks like we're in for some close racing. T-Boom advances 1 position to secure 4th place. T-Boom and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Bakgamoning moves up 1 spot into 10th position. Bakgamoning and Everlasting Apex are battling fiercely for 9th. Wildrino is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to reach 13th place. Eliasix988 is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 14th place. T-Bone has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 3rd place. The race is intensifying early on. Jacinda Box is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 5 cars. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Era Special, cutting the gap by over a second. Captain Trippy has shifted up 1 position to 9, looking to climb higher. Captain Trippy and Everlasting Apex are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Wolf of Echo advances 1 spot to take the 10th position. Alvidreino also climbs 1 spot and is now 15. Wolf's Light is running a Red Bull RB12, which is known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong downforce. Currently in last place, their race looks like a tough climb with the slowest lap so far. Captain Trippy is just ahead of Everlasting Apex, pulling slightly away in the 8th position now. Meanwhile, Bakgamoning has edged past Zombush 86 for 11th place, creating a narrow gap at Duttoy. The Flots 84 and Jacinda Box are still locked in a fierce scrap for the 13th spot with no clear breakthrough yet. Well done! Looks like all those laps paid off for LESX988. Nice way to take the checkered flag. Congratulations to LESX988 on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. Since you took the checkered flag, you get to claim the 2016 Manor MRT 05 from F1 2016. Well done! Anyone else feeling lucky enough to grab a car next time? Sure thing. Did you know that the Okayama Piper track is famous for its tricky corners that often make even the most skilled AI drivers rethink their racing strategies? It's like a playground where precision really matters. Definitely keeps the race exciting and the weather guessing. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Don't want your favorite ride to get left behind. This is quite the interesting matchup. On one side we have Pro 3 with a 2005 Aston Martin DB RS9, a car known for its agility and sporty handling. On the other side, Steve Jumper is piloting a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 G2, which is more of a classic styling, with a focus on lightweight design and a fun driving experience. Given the technical specs and the typical performance of these vehicles, I'd say Pro 3's Aston Martin has the edge in speed and cornering ability, especially on a track like Okayama. The Morgan is charming and probably a joy to watch on twisty bits, but I think the Aston Martin might just take the win. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So I guess we'll just have to see who comes out ahead. It should be an exciting race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Okayama Piper Track. DTV Iliasix 988 is starting on pole in a classic 2001 Chevrolet Camaro L9. Looks like we're in for some nostalgic action up front. Iliasix 98 has shot off the line to take the early lead. Kai Bumper is holding strong in second, just ahead of Merchicken Live, who's already making some moves for third. The pack is beginning to settle into their positions. Turbo Benzina just gained a position, moving into third place. Cherofe Kitten has also made a move, climbing 2 spots to take fourth. Meanwhile, Merchicken Live and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail, fiercely contesting 5th spot. Aussie Tour de 10 and 2 is making a serious push, climbing up 3 positions to reach 23rd place. Steve Jumper and Sir Prothry are locked in a fierce duel for 7th, their cars almost touching. Iliasix 988 and Elias Esk are also trading paint for 11th, neither willing to back down. Neotexum seizes the opportunity and advances 3 positions, now sitting in the 10th place. Steve Jumper continues his charge, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Agreeds 34 also gains a single position, now 8th behind the leaders. Sir Pro3 and Agreds 34 are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Neotexum is making a move, closing the gap on Sir Pro3 by another second. Henfatic advances 1 spot to 14th. Sir Pro3 has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Agrids 34 and Sir Pro3 are neck and neck for 8th position. Looks like an exciting duel. Reku Haruji has advanced 1 position to 14th, closing in on the pack. Neotexum climbs up to 9th place. Reku Haruji is cutting the gap to Eliasix 98 by over a second. Catgirl TM advances to 15th position. Whip 3 out, 25, and Agreeds 34 continue their close fight for 10th place. Dicey Shines is sneaking up 1 spot to 17th. King Malcolm X and Dicey Canes are locking horns for 17th, pushing each other hard. Turbo Benzina is rapidly closing the distance on K-Boomer, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Whip 325 is making a move up the field, advancing 1 spot to sit in 10th place. Over in the midfield, King Malcolm X and Dicey Canes are battling fiercely for 17th position, every turn intensifying that duel. Iliasix 988 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 12th place. Reku Haruji has also gained 1 position, now sitting just behind in 13th. They are locked in a close duel for that 12th position. Steve Jumper and Merchicken live a nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Yama Priest has inched up 1 spot to 18th. Maldoc CFDF is reducing the gap to Col Metry by 1/3 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. So Pro 3 advances 2 spots to 6th place. Neo Texum is narrowing the gap to Steve Jumper by 1/4 seconds. The battle between Agretz 34 and Whip3 25 for 10th place remains very tight. Iliasix 988 is climbing 1 spot to take 11th place. Dicey Shines and Hinfatig are nose-to-nose fighting for 16th. Someone's advancing 1 spot to 19th. Meanwhile, someone and I Am a Priest are exchanging positions for 18th. Congratulations, Iliasix 98. Looks like you just took the victory. Better luck to everyone else next time. Congratulations to LESX 988 on winning the race. Great job out there, you really drove like a pro. And to the driver still in the running, remember you have a chance to claim one of these awesome cars. Keep those engines revving and stay tuned for your opportunity. Sure. Did you know that the 1986 Audi Quattro A2 was a game-changer in rally racing? It was one of the first cars to really put all-wheel drive on the map, for performance and reliability. That means it had incredible grip on tricky surfaces, helping drivers maintain control no matter how wild the terrain got. Definitely a pioneer back in the day. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the race of the century. Get those selections in before it's too late and watch your favorite machine battle it out on the track. Trust me, you don't want to be the one staring at an empty spot while the cars start lining up. Let's go! Oh, this is quite the throwback versus a more modern classic. The 86 is legendary for its agility and handling, especially on tight corners and tricky turns. It's like the skateboard of cars, all about finesse. The Opel Astra GSI, on the other hand, has a bit of a turbocharged punch, but might struggle to keep up with the lightweight agility of the 86 on a beach course. Honestly, I'd bet on Smurf 20 with the Toyota thanks to that legendary balance and historical racing DNA. But hey, anything can happen in AI land where surprises are their specialty. Let's see who blazes through the sandy turns. Alright everyone, looks like Bot JC Productions is taking the lead on pole, with that classic 1991 Renault Clio. Nothing beats a vintage throwback at the front of the pack. Let's see if it can hold its position. Hikori Hamzam jumps out to an early lead and is currently in first place. JC Productions is holding strong in second, closely followed by Princess Wildface in third. It's a tight start, but it looks like Hikori Hamzam is trying to break away early. Smurf Wendy is storming through the field, passing 5 cars to claw his way into 12th place. Turbo Encina is making rapid progress, overtaking 4 vehicles to sit in 15th place. Husky Hog is also advancing smoothly, gaining 5 positions and now holding 17th spot. Akvaithi is on the move, climbing 3 places to 23rd. Vagrant Enchanter is also making a surge, gaining 3 spots to 27. Archerona 92 is inching up the leaderboard, moving into 2nd place. Punny 3 and Lyricel are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Beef Sliders and Double Ace continue their nail-biting duel for 8th. Ilias X988 makes a move up the grid into 10th, and now is nose to tail with Beef Sliders for 9th. Husky Hawk surging forward, climbing 6 places in just a few moments. Ilyas X988. Making impressive gains, overtaking 6 cars to settle into 18th. Vagrant Enchanter also on the move, gaining 5 positions now at 22. The race dynamics are definitely heating up. Turbo Benzina is on the charge, making a move through the pack to reach the 12th place. Abonzi is also climbing fast, slipping past 5 cars and settling in the 16th position. Ilyas is carving through the field, overtaking 7 cars to step into the 18th spot. Rondom 69 is slicing through the field, climbing 3 spots to reach 20th place. Archeron 92 continues to advance, grabbing the 2nd spot. The battle for first is heating up as Archeron 192 and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a tight duel, neither giving an inch. Acorn is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into the 21st place. Vagrant Enchanter is also on the move, passing 4 cars to reach 23rd position. Steve Jumper is closing in on JC Productions, shrinking the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 2nd place. Ilyas 98 is closing the gap on Penny 3 by about 1.5 seconds. The fight for 5th place between Ilyas X988 and Penny 3 is getting pretty intense. Vagrant Enchanter is making some serious progress, surging past 3 cars to sit in the 18th position. Ilyas X988 is climbing smoothly into 4th place, gaining 2 positions. Meanwhile, Smurf20 is also pushing forward, moving up 2 spots into 5th. Looks like some aggressive moves happening early on. Waffling Goddess is gaining on Archeron 192, closing the gap by over a second. The race for first is heating up with only a small margin between them. Meanwhile, Smurf20 and Ilyas X988 are also locked in a close fight for 4th place, pushing hard to gain an advantage. Waffling Goddess has taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Ilyas X988 is chipping away at Hickory Hamsam's cushion, closing in rapidly. Pani 3 continues climbing, now in 6th place. Turbo Benzina makes a bold move, slipping past 4 cars to claim the 4th position. Princess Wildface and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions in a tight duel. Thomas Moran is chopping down the gap behind Princess Wildface, narrowing it by nearly 3 seconds. Acorn is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to grab the 14th position. Lyricel is having a tough time and has slipped back 11 places, now sitting in 24th. Ilyas X98 is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot, and now holding the 4th position. Runner Rampage is charging through the field, just overtook 3 cars and now in 26th. Turbo Benzina is having a tough time, dropping 24 spots down to 30. Thomas Moran is climbing steadily, moving up one position to 6. Husky Hog advances 2 positions to 7th place. Pawnee 3 and Husky Hog are locked in a close contest for 7th spot. Abomzi climbs 2 positions to 9th place. Baycorn and Cobber are still locked in that tight fight for the 12th spot. Vagrant Enchanta naps the next position, moving up 1 place to 14th. East Basic Switch is charging hard, chopping the gap down to Beef Sliders by just over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Waffling Godders took the checkered flag. Nice job, champ. Wow, congratulations to Bot Waffling Otters for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory. And hey, if you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up quickly. Don't let this cool offer slip through your fingers. Alright. So the 1970B RMP 154 Chevrolet might not be a household name, but it's got a pretty interesting backstory. It was actually a concept car designed by Bruce McLaren himself, blending British engineering with American muscle. It never really hit the racetrack in its full glory, but it's like that cool outsider who's got potential, but just didn't stick around long enough to show it off. A true collector's item for dreamers and gearheads alike. Now, let's see who takes the lead next. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so make your choice quickly. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite car race to victory. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright team, this is a classic showdown. Turbo Benzina with the vintage charm of the 1970 March 707 Chevrolet versus Flinchy Cot 21 sleek and sneaky 1969 Lola T260i. Both cars have their own character and riding style, but given the age and design differences, I'd lean towards the March 77 for its power and reliability. Although the Lola T260 is lightweight and agile, it might struggle a bit on the longer straights of Deutschlandring. So I'm putting my chips on Turbo Benzina for what I think will be a solid victory. But hey, never underestimate those sneaky Lolas. They can surprise us when we least expect it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Deutschlandring and starting on pole is Bot Unconi Buddy in a 1970B RM54 Chevrolet Doti. Looks like he's got the early lead. Let's see if he can hold on to it with that classic muscle. Unconi Buddy has shot to the front right from the start, taking the lead. Alan 656 is holding steady in second place, not letting the pressure get to him. Shotskis is hanging on in third just behind the top two, looking for an opening to make a move. Alan 656 and Unconi Buddy are neck and neck for the lead. Violet Tamama manages to advance one position to secure third place. The fight for second place is heating up as Violetta Mama and Alan 656 are now racing side by side. Alan 656 is making a move and claiming first place. Naiba advances to fifth, inching closer to the front. Just Panchakis climbs to 7th position as well. There's a heated side-by-side duel between Just Panchakas and Shotskis over 6th place. Violetta Mama and Unconi Buddy are locked in a fierce battle for second place. Naiba is climbing up one position to take 4th. Le Roselle is advancing one spot to 11th. Nigutsu advances to 4th place climbing one spot. Just Penchakis gains 2 positions and is now 5th. The pack is definitely shifting around. Just Penchakis makes a move up 1 place to secure 4th position. Nergutsu is right behind and they're battling closely for that spot. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position, now in 8th. The fight for the top continues to heat up. Just Penchakis advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Violetta Mama and Just Penchakis continue their close duel for 3rd, pushing each other hard. Naiba moves up 1 spot to occupy 5th place. Ihavexema has made a strong surge, climbing 5 positions to reach the 16th spot. Violetta Mama, inching up 1 place, now holds the 3rd position. Just Penchakis and Violetta Mama are nose to tail, fighting hard for 3rd place, keeping the tension high. Naiba is advancing 1 position to sit in 4th place. Jordan F is moving up 1 spot to occupy the 16th position. Senator Savage is also progressing 1 spot, landing in 17th. Just Penchakis and Naibe are neck and neck for 4th place, swapping positions frequently. Vincheko 21 and Turbo Benzina are also trading paint in their close fight for 9th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is sneaking up the field, climbing into 13th position. Just Penchakis advances to 4th place. Turbo Benzina climbs 2 spots, now occupying 7th. Shotskis and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck fighting for 7th position. Turbo Benzina is reeling in Nergutsu quickly now, closing the gap by over a second. Wrath 92 has gained 1 position, now located in 14th place. Shikamaru and Wrath 92 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 14th spot. Ihavexema is rapidly catching Wanabekido, cutting the gap by 5 seconds as we speak. Just Penchakis has climbed up to 3rd place, overtaking another driver. Turbo Benzina is inching closer to Nergutsu, narrowing the distance by a little over 1 second. Naiba is climbing up 2 spots, now holding 3rd place. Turbo Benzina advances 1 position, settling into 6th place. Le Roussel is dropping back 7 places to 18. Nergutsu is climbing 1 spot into 6th. Netzerup Starks is also advancing 1 position into 11th. Shotskis is closing in on Turbo Benzina with a 3.2 second gap. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to take 18. Wanabekido has also gained 1 position, now 19th. Shotskis is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. They're nose to tail in a tight scrap for 7th place. Meanwhile, Netzerup Starks is hauling in Flinchicott 21, chipping away at a 1.2 second deficit. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Congratulations, Alan 656. Looks like you were just too speedy for everyone else. Nice victory! Wow! Big congratulations to Botalan 656 on winning the race! That was an epic showdown. And look at that! Naibe managed to grab the fastest lap, and can claim a stunning 1969. Lola T163, Can-Am. Nice job on that lap time. Turbo Benzina, you took the win in the bet race, so you get the legendary 1917, March 7th 07. Chevrolet Can-Am. Well done! And Naibe again impresses with the most overtakes, so they get to claim that sleek 1969 Lola T163 Can-Am as well. Seems like Naibe is on fire today. Sure. Did you know that the Nürburgring Mullenbach track is famous for its unpredictable turns and elevation changes that keep even the bravest drivers on their toes? It's like a roller coaster for cars. Which probably explains why some of these AI racers are sweating it out. It really tests the limits of driving skill, or in this case, coding skill. Welcome back, Shadows 1. Glad to see you made it back. Get ready to cheer on those bots as they race around the track. Hey there, ID Shadow1. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some exciting AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever's left over. Hurry up and secure your ride. Alright, this is quite the interesting matchup. On one side we have everlasting Apex, in a 2007 Honda Civic Type R, which is known for its nimbleness and agility. It's a great car for sharp corners and quick maneuvers. On the other side, Tango Ducky TTV is behind a 23 Ford Focus SVT, which has a bit more raw power and a reputation for spirited driving. Given the Nürburgring Mullenbach's mix of tight turns and fast straights, I would say that the Honda Civic has the edge when it comes to handling and cornering. The Civic's lighter weight and sharper steering could give it an advantage in those twisty sections. However, the Ford Focus SVT's extra horsepower might help it gain some ground on the straights. If I had to make a call, I'm leaning towards everlasting Apex in the Civic, because precision and handling will probably outweigh raw speed on this circuit. But hey, that depends on how brave Tango Ducky TTV is and whether they can use that power wisely during the race. Let's see how it all plays out. Anyone's race until the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Nürburgring Mullenbach track, and leading the pack is the TTV Everlasting Apex, in a classic 2007 Honda Civic, Type R. Let's see if that legendary little hatch can hold its ground. Everlasting Apex has jumped into the lead right out of the gate. Tangadaki TTV is holding second place, but there's some early pressure from Consumer Girl, who's trying to make a move into third. The pack is pretty tight at the start. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing to third place. Hanfati is advancing to fourth spot. Uncle Thomas is moving into sixth position. The race is getting a bit more competitive now. Nico Brocast and Tyler are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Spikles just nudged forward one spot, aiming for 13th. Aira Fa'il also gained one position, moving into 14th. Shoto Todoroki 39 gains another position, now in second place. The battle between Tangadaki TTV and Shoto Todoroki 39 remains close, both fighting for the second spot. Uncle Tobin and Kazuma Girl are neck and neck for 5th place, keeping it interesting. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 5th place, just nudging ahead of the pack. Esixvich is pushing forward to 9th, steady progress for her. Aira Fael is inching up to the 13th spot, keeping the momentum alive. Shadow 1 climbs to 6th place, just outside the top 5 now. E's Basic Switch edges into 8th place, gaining ground. Epic Shadow 1 moves up to 16th, making steady progress through the pack. Shadows 1 is behind the leader by a few seconds, and driving an Audi A1. Looks like a steady pace, but no surprise moves yet. Shoto Todoroki 39 is in second place, with the 2014 Alfa Romeo Giulietta QV. Their fastest lap is 0:52.727, which shows solid speed. They seem to be holding steady just behind the leader without much drama so far. X Basic Switch just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Edik Shadow 1 is also climbing up, moving into 15th. The race is heating up with some strategic positioning. Some board boy is driving a 2009 Renault Clio 3 RS. They are currently in the 11th place, staying competitive with a lap time just over half a minute. Looks like they might be hovering around the pack without making big moves yet. Hanfati is driving a 2003 Ford Focus SVT, which is known for surprisingly agile handling despite its age. They're currently in 6th place, close behind the leaders, with a decent lap time of 54.252 seconds. Looks like they're keeping it competitive, but still hunting for a stronger push forward. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Tyler has just gained one position, moving into the 9th spot. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, and now takes the lead at the front of the pack. East Basic Switch is holding firm, trying to keep Shadows 1 at bay in their close duel for 6th place. Meanwhile, Sunboard Bowie and Mikkelbrokast are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th spot, battling wheel to wheel. East Basic Switch is making a move up to 6th place. Sunboard Bowie climbs to 10. The two of them, Sunboard Bowie and Tyler, are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Seems like a close call there. East Basic Switch has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Sunboard Bowie has also moved up 1 spot, sitting now in 9th. Maladox DFZF is narrowing the distance to Oscar Wolf by 1.2 seconds. The duel between Maladox DFZF and Oscar Wolf for 16th place remains tight. Congratulations on your victory. Clearly your driving is unstoppable. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Shatoto de Roca 39. You really took that race to the next level. Well done! And for everyone else, listen up. Everlasting Gipes, you're about to score a sweet ride. A 2007 Honda Civic Type R is yours for the taking since you won the bet race. Nice work there. Keep racing, everyone. The speed continues. Oh, fun fact about Barber Motorsports Park? Did you know it was originally designed by a motorcycle enthusiast? The creator Ashley Trick wanted to make a track that was not only challenging for cars, but also beautifully scenic. This place is basically a work of art and a racetrack combined, so it's no wonder the cars look like they're racing through a museum. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time to jump in. The clock's ticking and we don't want you missing out on all this racing action. Get your choices in before it's too late and let's see which AI takes the win today. This should be interesting. The Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1980 is known for its nimbleness and handling, especially around a twisty track like Barber. On the other hand, the 1968 Dodge Dart has a lot of raw power, but might struggle with those tight corners. My gut says Edsleigh with the Golf might have the edge here, especially if they take advantage of the track's turns. But hey, it's all about how the AIs handle the chaos. Could surprise us all. Alright, folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and driving from the front is the all-random bot Sheriff Kitten in a 2011 McLaren MP4-12. See, looks like they've got a good start, but let's see if they can hold on to it. Sheriff Kitten has taken an early lead, holding a small gap at the front. Dan Show is in second place, trying to keep pace. Bunnysoft Doom is currently third, but they're not letting go just yet. Shadows 1 is slicing through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rando Busta continues climbing, now in 5th position. Idduk Shadow 1 and Edsleigh are nose to tail for 6th place, giving us some real close racing action. Shadows 1 is surging ahead now in the 13th position, after overtaking 3 cars. X-Basic Switch and Bunnysoft Doom are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, swapping positions now and then. Idduk Shadow 1 is also climbing, moving into 6th spot after a neat overtake. Idduk Shadow 1 has made a big surge, passing 3 cars to grab 3rd place. Shadows 1 is climbing fast as well, overtaking 5 cars to reach 8. Oscar Wolf and X-Basic Switch X are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Iddik Shadow 1 is making a move to the front of the pack, now in first place. Brenda Booster and Bunny Safdum are still neck and neck for fourth position. Shadows 1 is climbing steadily, now in sixth place after gaining 2 spots. Shadow 1 is making a bold move, and has now climbed to third place, overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf has gained 2 spots and sits in 5th. Agritz 34 has advanced 1 spot, now in 10th. Shadows 1 is inching closer to Cherafakitten, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Brenda Booster has gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Zap Brandigan is narrowing the distance to Big Old Nerd, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Shadows 1 is now in 2nd place, closing the gap behind the leader Oscar Wolf, moving up 1 spot. Oscar Wolf has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. Acid Switch and Bunny Safdum are neck and neck fighting for 7th place, showcasing some close racing action. Spasic Switch is advancing to 7th place. Agritz 34 has also gained 1 position, now sitting in 9th. Geruvinen and Agritz 34 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Wow, look at that! Iddik Shadow 1 claiming victory like they just woke up and decided to win. Congratulations on the impressive win. Wow, Iddik Shadow 1 really pulled off the win today. Congrats on driving like a legend. And a big shout out to Shadows 1 for racking up the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill. You both get to claim some pretty epic cars. The 1996 Ferrari F310 for fastest lap, and the 1995 Penske PC23 for the most overtakes. Nice work, everyone. Here's a fun fact about the Gentrack 1 track. Did you know that this track is famous for its tricky sharp turns and unpredictable weather conditions? It's basically like the racetrack version of a roller coaster. Thrilling and a little bit terrifying, but totally addictive to watch. Keeps the AI drivers on their toes and makes every lap a surprise. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on their favorite ride in this electrifying race. Make your final choices quickly, or you might end up with something really questionable. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? King G22's Ferrari 250 GTO is a classic and renowned for its speed and elegance, even in AI racing. On the other hand, Alfa Romeo's Simca Rally 2, while charming, probably doesn't have the same racing pedigree or power under the hood. Given the car choices, I'd wager that King G22's Ferrari has a good shot at taking the lead early and holding it. Classic cars like that are designed for speed and agility, which could give it an edge on Gentrack 1. Of course, AI can be unpredictable, so don't count Alfa out just yet. The rally car might surprise us with clever maneuvering. But if I had to make a gut call based solely on car performance, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. Let's see how closely the AI can follow through with those legendary lines. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Gen Track 1 and look at this. DTV Shadow 1 in a classic 1966 Shelby GT 350 is starting on pole. That's quite the vintage ride for a modern AI race. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold up against the newer competitors. Edik Shadow 1 has taken an early lead. Shadows 1 is staying close behind in second place. Cobracle rounds out the top three, holding a solid position. The pack is closely bunched up as they head into the first corner. Shattered Pixel has advanced one spot, now in 14th place. Bees McGee has gained 2 positions, moving into 15th place. Willow Shrub and Bees McGee are locked in a close fight for 15th spot. Aisley just gained a spot and is now in 11th place. Rafael and Xley are neck and neck fighting for 11th position. Amin Sun has climbed 2 places and is now in 18th. Hymas and Tug on It DTV are neck and neck for 7th place. Rafael is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Aisley and Rafael are trading paint for 11th, with both trying to outsmart each other. Steve Jumper is making a strong push, climbing 2 spots to secure 7th place. King222 is also moving up diligently, advancing 1 position to 9th. Aisley is not far behind, improving 2 places and now sitting in 10th. The race's momentum is definitely picking up. N-Body Notes just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. King222 and Tug on It TTV are nose-to-nose battling for 8th position. Hymas are also sneaking up a spot to sit in 10th. Cap Holster is gaining on Drewer Falls at an impressive pace, reducing the gap by over a second each lap. Shattered Pixel is making a solid move up the field into the 13th position. Willow Shrub is closing in quickly on Bees McGee, narrowing the gap by 3 seconds. The fight for 15th is tightening up with Willow Shrub and Bees McGee, locked in a battle within a few car lengths. Aisley just overtook someone to take 9th place. Amin San is creeping up to 15. Indigo Peter nudges into 21st. The race is getting tighter, or so it seems. Drewer Falls and Cobracle are neck and neck for 4th place, trading position by position. Tug on It DTV and Steve Jumper continue their close duel for 7th, both pushing hard. Ice is making a move, climbing 2 spots to grab 21st, showing some serious determination. Rafael making a bold move, climbing up 8 places to take the 4th position. Drewer Falsa and Cobracle are locked in a close tussle for 5th. Aisley is closing the gap significantly on Tug on It DTV, shrinking it by over a second, setting up a tight duel for 9th place. Amin San is on the move, climbing swiftly to 11th place after overtaking 5 cars. Rafael seems to be having a tough time, dropping back 9 spots to 13. Shadows 1 is gaining ground on IDK Shadowani, closing the gap by just over a second. Aminsan is dropping back to the 17th position. Tugonit DTV is making a push and is now in the 5th position. Aisley is climbing up to 11th place, inching closer to the frontrunners. Tugonit DTV is racing in a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT. 8th managed to move up a few positions and are trading lap times around 1:52.7, which is decent, but not quite threatening the top spot. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Tugonit DTV is making a move up to 4th place. Kaphosta Azo advances to 6th place, but he's in a close fight with Cobreco for that position. The battle for 6th is heating up. Druerfals is climbing steadily, now in 4th place. Cobreco and Kapholster are locked in a close duel for 6th position. The tension is heating up between those two. Steve Jumper is climbing up to 7th place, gaining 1 position as we speak. Kingchu22 is cutting down the distance to Cobreco, now 1.2 seconds behind. Shattered Pixel is making moves, hopping up 2 places to 11. Ice is blazing past a bunch of cars, now in 5th place. Indigopedia has gained 1 position, now sitting in 21st place. Chubby Panda and Indigopate are neck and neck battling for the same spot, just behind. Congratulations to IDK Shadow 1 on winning the race. Clearly faster than the rest of us. Wow, congratulations to IDK Shadow 1 on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you're definitely earning that 1966 Shelby GT50. Well deserved. For everyone else, keep pushing. There are more chances to claim some sweet rides coming up. Oh, the 2016 Maserati Gran Turismo MC is basically the Italian stallion of luxury coupes. Fun fact: it packs a naturally aspirated 4.7-liter V8 engine that roars with about 460 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in under 5 seconds, which is pretty impressive for a car that looks like it's best suited for a fashion show as much as a racetrack. And let's be honest, driving this beauty makes you feel like you're in a top-tier spy movie or something. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision, or risk being stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which vehicle will dominate or maybe just putter along today. Get those guesses in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2010 BMW M3 GT4, driven by Steve Jumper, has a reputation for agility and a sporty edge, thanks to its more modern design and engineering. On the other hand, Cliff Zone's 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 is a bit older, but might surprise us with its handling and balance at this speedway. Given that New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval combines fast straights and sharp turns, I think Steve Jumper's BMW might have a slight advantage because of its newer technology, and likely better aerodynamics. But don't count out Cliff Zone. Sometimes the underdog can carve through the competition with a clever line. Overall, I'd put my chips on Steve Jumper for this one. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and that's what makes it fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off here at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, and leading the pack is the GT4 class car, a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 driven by Bot Feskies. Looks like they're starting strong. Let's see if they can hold that pole position or if the others will catch up. Feskies has shot off the line and is currently leading the race. Supersigi is holding a solid second place, while Shadows 1 is in third but right on the tail of Supersigi. The top three positions are already showing some potential for a close battle ahead. Chubby Boy RJ is making bold moves, now in fifth place after passing three cars. Ren Kaori and Shadows 1 are neck and neck for third, giving us some close racing. Cliffzone just claimed 8th place, slowly climbing the ranks. Just Janet is making a move up to 5th place. It's there Apper advances 2 spots to 9th place. Lin Leila climbs 2 spots into 11th position. Supersigi and Feskies are neck and neck at the front, both pushing hard for the lead. Just Janet and Ren Kaori are still trading blows around the 4th spot, neither giving an inch. Elitidon at 1095 just snatched another position, climbing to 25th place. Looks like someone's on a mission. Supersigi has overtaken to take the lead at the front. Just Janet is closing in now in 4th place. Cliffzone continues their climb, grabbing 7th position. The race is tightening up at the top. Idyek Shadow Warner and Lin Lilac are nose to nose for 11th place. Supercat is inching closer to Geogogina Miracles, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds and just waiting for a good slipstream opportunity. Shadows 1 advances to 2nd place with a clean move. Feskies is right behind, keeping Shadows 1 honest. Cliffzone and Chubby Boy RJ are trading paint for 6th, no clear separation yet. Hey there, Iron Avenger 9. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to cheer on these cars as they race around the track. Stick around. It's about to get exciting. Cliffzone is making a solid move up to take 6th place. Slipslide Gaming is also gaining ground, climbing into 9th. The battle between Slipslide Gaming and Steve Jumper for 8th is intensifying, with both racers exchanging positions. Just Janet has climbed 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Cliffzone advances 1 position to 5th. Steve Jumper is narrowing the gap with Chubby Boy RJ by a second and a half, eyeing that top 5. Cliffzone just overtook someone to move up to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Ren Kaori are swapping positions multiple times in that close fight for 6th. Lin Lilac and Slipslide Gaming are also neck and neck for 10th, exchanging places consistently. Chubby Boy RJ has gained a position, now sitting in 6th place. The battle between Ren Kaori and Chubby Boy RJ for 6th place is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Netzero Stocks has inched forward 1 spot, now in 13th. Ren Kaori advances one position to secure 6th place. Lin Lilac moves up 2 spots, grabbing 9th. It's Star Aper and Lin Lilac are closely contesting for 9th position, staying nose to tail. Wafflingotters is racing a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup and is currently in the 17th place. Their fastest lap is around 1 minute 18.8 seconds, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the quick guys at the top. The race looks like a bit of a roller coaster for them. Wow, Super Siggy, you really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, congratulations to Bot Super Siggy for crushing that race. Truly a masterclass in AI racing. Now, for those of you eager to claim a car, remember, the next step is to step up and show what you've got. Don't miss your chance to drive one of these incredible machines. Keep watching and stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that vintage supercars often have design features that look like they were inspired by jet fighter planes? It's true. Many of these classics were built with aerodynamics in mind, making them look super fierce while actually being pretty fast for their time. Watching these cars race now feels like seeing a piece of high-speed history come alive on the track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your magic metal machine yet, now's the time to make a move. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't be the one left spectating while everyone else gets the glory. Grab your choice before it's too late. Wow! We've got quite the vintage showdown here. The Plymouth Barracuda Hemi is a beast with some serious muscle power, but it might struggle with the sharp turns and twists of Bannock Bray reverse. On the other hand, the Lamborghini 400 GT, even though it's a bit older, is likely to be more nimble and agile on those curves. If I had to pick, I'd put my chips on Jordan F's Lamborghini for this race. It just feels like the kind of car that can dance through those tricky sections, giving it the edge over Kazuma Girl's muscle car. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bannock Bray Reverse Track. Leading the pack we have Bot Smurf 20 in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle AS. Let's see if vintage magic can hold up. Smurf 20 has shot into the lead right off the line. Let's Go is holding strong in second place, while Aussie 2022 is keeping a close eye on the front runners in third. The pack is already spreading out as the race gets underway. Let's Go just gained a spot, moving into the top position. Smurf 20 is pushing hard, keeping pace with Let's Go for the lead. Aussie 2002 and Smurf 20 are dueling fiercely for second place. The battle is heating up at the front. Cheryl Netzeroses is slicing through the field, now in fourth place after overtaking 4 cars. Max Spearley is climbing steadily, moving into third position. Radi Activa Vixen is gaining ground, now in 10th place after moving up 1 spot. Smurf 20 is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They are locked in a fierce battle for first place. Direct Official is gaining ground quickly, moving up 2 positions to sit in 5th. Abitablok is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to reach the 15th place. Max Beerley has climbed up 1 spot into 2nd place, staying close to the leader. Mina Maistaya 21 has also gained 1 position, now holding 5th place. Aetherplassen is making a move, slicing through 3 cars to claim the 22nd position. Mina Maistaya 21 continues their charge, narrowing the gap to Cheryl Mirzirozis by a full 1.7 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen pushes forward into 7th, just 1 spot behind the leaders now. Cheryl Mirzirozis is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Justin Gilks has moved up to 9th place. Ice is making a move and is now in 11th, climbing 2 spots. Justin Gilks is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Ice has improved 2 positions and now sits in 9th. Shots Fired also gained 2 spots, moving into 10th. The field is shifting smoothly so far. Ice is making a move into 8th place. Drew False is climbing into 10th place. Kainzuma Girl and Strutting Jal are nose to nose for number 13. Race heating up. Cool Moses is making a move and advancing 1 position to 2nd place. Minami Style at 21 is also climbing up 1 spot into 4th. Strutting Jarl is shifting forward into 12th, still climbing through the ranks. Max Beerley is advancing to 2nd place. Direct Official is catching up to Smurf 20, decreasing the gap by over a second. Radicero Activa Vixen is closing the distance to Direct Official, shaving off 3.3 seconds. Radicero Activa Vixen and Direct Official are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Minina Mai Style at 21 is rapidly closing in on Cheryl Mirzirozis, with a 1 second gap decrease. Ice advances 1 position to secure 7th place. Katsumaguro moves up 1 position into 13. Connor Malady is really giving Iron Avenger 9 a run for the money, shaving off 5.1 seconds and bringing them closer. Mainamai Style at 21 is tightening the gap on Cheryl Mirzirozis, gaining 1.2 seconds. Ice has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 6th place. Ice is zeroing in on Smurf 20, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cunner Girl is gaining on Shots Fired, shrinking the distance by 1.8 seconds. Jordan F is climbing up 1 spot to claim the 13th place. Cheryl Mirzirozis is really pushing, closing in on Max Beerley by almost 2 seconds. Ice is making a move on Smurf 20, also chopping the gap down by 1.7 seconds. Justin Gilks is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 7th position, slowly working his way up. Max Beerley has just moved up to first place, taking the lead. Ice is rapidly closing the gap on Smurf 20, now down by 1.7 seconds, so watch for a possible overtake. Katsumergirl is closing in on Zots Fired, with the gap shrinking by 3.2 seconds, indicating some aggressive driving behind the scenes. Epic Sugar is storming through the field, overtaking 4 cars to move into 21st position. Nina Maistyle at 21 just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Justin Gilks is closing the gap on ice, trimming nearly a second and a half from the distance. Congratulations to Max Beerley for the victory. Clearly they knew the secret to crossing the finish line first. Wow, Bot Max Beerley just took the win. Congratulations on that epic finish. You totally earned it with that amazing drive. And hey, if you're in the top finishers, you've got the chance to claim a new car. So, keep your eyes on those winner circles and get ready to upgrade your ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Formula Junior class from the 1960s was basically the breeding ground for future Formula One legends? Many drivers who later became household names started their careers racing these tiny, nimble cars. They were so popular that some races could get as many as 60 cars on the starting grid. Imagine trying to keep track of all that chaos. It was like a giant talent show in racing form. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get your choices in before it's too late. Don't say I didn't warn you when the best cars are already taken. Well, with such limited info about both drivers, this race is basically a mystery wrapped in enigma. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross might surprise us, or they could be the racing equivalent of a dark horse that nobody saw coming. Figueireda Sport might think they're the favorite just because of their name, but who knows if that translates to speed. I'm feeling like this one might come down to pure luck or maybe some unexpected AI glitch. Buckle up, everyone, it's going to be a game of chance today. But I'll be rooting for the underdog unless one of them takes a suspiciously sharp corner in the last lap. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Nemuno Zidas, with the Formula Junior 1960 class. Leading the pack from pole is Botlord Sikrispi in a vintage 1959 Estonia 3.8. Let's see if that classic can hold on to the front. The race kicks off with Lord Sikrispi taking an early lead. Right behind, Idik Shadowani is hanging close in second place. Exhaust 21 rounds out the top three, immediately setting up for some potential battles ahead. Shadows 1 is making a solid push, climbing 3 spots to secure 5th place. Exhaust 21 looks like they're having a rough time, dropping 20 places down to 23rd. Mr. Rush continues to crawl up the leaderboard, now in 3rd after gaining 1 position. Schoolbus Rost FDE is making a move, and climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Figueireda Sport and Shadows 1 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 6th place. Wanga Tank 7 272 and Wayne Bretsky are also locked together, battling it out for 9th place. Figueireda Sport advances to 6th place. Aminsun and Shadows 1 continue their close duel for 7th. Henfatig gains 1 spot, moving into 17th. Henfatig and Sikapol are now locked in a tight fight for 16th. Mr. Roche is dropping back to 9th place, likely facing some handling issues. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross advances to 3rd place, gaining ground steadily. Higurator Sport moves up to 4th place just behind the podium contenders. Looks like someone just blew past 3 cars to grab the 9th spot. Baskitten V is also making a charge, overtaking 3 to settle into 12th place. On the downside, Mr. Roche is having a rough time, and has lost 12 places, sitting now in 21st. Edic Shadow 1 just claimed the top spot with some smooth moves. Shadows 1 is climbing into the top 5, now in 4th. Crandilla is making progress, up 1 position to 19th. The race is heating up. Cloudy has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Baskitten Tfee and Cloudy are locked in a close duel for the 12th position. Mericus advances 1 position, and now sits in 17th place. The track's tight corners and limited overtaking spots seem to be favoring the top contenders, especially Edic Shadow 1, who maintained the lead from the start. The lack of clear fast laps suggests it's a strategic grind rather than raw speed. Cloudy is making a bold move, climbing quickly to 8th place after overtaking 4 cars. Zikapal is not far behind, also moving swiftly to take 10th after a similar effort. Mafia Mavi is on the rise as well, overtaking 5 cars to settle into 11th spot. This pack is definitely not holding back. Baskitten Tfee is currently in the 15th place with a car that seems to be stuck in a non-finish mode. Looks like they're having some technical issues or just slow as a turtle. Henfatig is currently in the 21st position, and their car shows no recorded lap time, which suggests they might be struggling, or yet to set a proper time. They are trailing behind the leaders and are well off the pace. Wayne Ibretsky maintains momentum, moving up to 6th place. Cloudy is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Mericus now in 10th place, sneaking up 1 spot. Mericus and Sikapal still locked in a close fight for 9th. Crandilla Ivan and Body Notes are also battling hard for 13th position. Mafia Mavi is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is having a rough time, and has dropped back to 16th place. Shadows 1 is gaining ground steadily, and has moved up 1 position to 3rd place. Edic Shadow 1 is leading with a quick lap of 142.839, and has maintained the top spot since the start. Lord Secretsby is close behind, just a bit slower, but keeping the pressure. Shadows 1 is making a decent climb from 8th, looking to challenge for the podium soon. The backmarkers are mostly stuck or spinning out, with some drivers showing placeholder times. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is currently in 6th place with a best lap time of 1 minute 44.639 seconds. Their car, and 1959 Estonia 3. Seems steady but hasn't shown the pace to challenge the top contenders yet. The race for them is staying pretty consistent. Wow, look at that! ID Shadow 1 took the victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to IDK Shadow 1 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, since you got the fastest lap, you can now claim the 1959 Estonia 3, the classic Formula Junior 1960. Well deserved. Enjoy your new ride. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spyder. It's known for its incredible speed and dominance in motorsport history. Plus, on a circuit like Cleveland with its mix of tight corners and long straights, that kind of power and agility would give it a serious edge. Though the Ferrari 712 and the McLaren M8C are no slouches either. But I think the Porsche's combination of raw speed and handling would make it hard to beat. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices fast before time runs out and your favorite car gets left behind. Don't miss out on the race of a lifetime. Wow. This is a classic David and Goliath situation. From the stats, ID Caruana has quite the experience with 271 races and 45 wins. That's a decent win rate over a long career, so they definitely have some skills to back it up. Tyler Drum's 30 race, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown in this race, so I'd say they're wild card here. But honestly, with that kind of history, ID Shadow 1 seems like the safer bet to take the win today. Still, a little mystery can always throw things into chaos, so stay tuned. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at the Cleveland Grand Prix with bot GamerBoss 72 on pole in a classic 1970 McLaren M8C. That car's looking pretty fierce, so let's see if it can hold off the pack. GamerBoss 72 has launched off the start line in first place. Steve Jumper is right behind in second. Rumia Fister team is close in third, keeping the pressure on the leaders. The front three are already beginning to stretch out from the pack. Ka Bumper has made a major move, climbing 5 places to reach 21st. Rumia Fister team and Steve Jumper are locked in a close duel for second place. Tyler Drums 31 is also on the rise, gaining 2 spots, and now sitting in 9th. Dirarelia is making a move up to 5th place, climbing 2 spots in the process. Evensuro Guy advances 1 position to 11th. G.Chase Wishman 33 also nudges forward 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. The race's pace keeps shifting steadily. Steve Jumper has claimed the top spot, moving into first place. Rumi Fista team and GamerBoss 72 are battling closely for second place. D-Factor's closing the gap to Rumi Fista team by about a second and a tenth, so keep an eye on that chase. D-Factor advances to third place. D-Factor and GamerBoss 72 are nose to tail for second spot. Zero Radia is reducing the distance to Rumi Fizz 13 by nearly 2 seconds, closing in fast. Shadows 1 and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to tail fighting for 8th place. Yaboai Romdan Idik Shadowoni are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Kabumpa makes a move, climbing up the grid 1 spot to 21st. D-Factor is holding on to second place, but GamerBoss 72 is applying the pressure, looking for a move. Apex Milkbag and Cirarelia are trading positions back and forth in 5th place, both pushing hard. Wrestling 567 and Apex Milkbag are still neck and neck for 6th spot, neither giving an inch. Rumi Fister team drops 7 spots to the 11th place. Ibdik Shadowwana slips 8 positions down to 20th. Zirarelia advances 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Rumi Fister team drops to 25th position, probably wishing for a pit stop breakdown. Zirarelia charges up to 3rd place, making moves through the field. Meanwhile, Cirarelia and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a fierce duel for second, trading positions like they're in a game of chess. GamerBoss 72 is gaining on Steve Jumper quickly, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Apex Milkbag has moved up to 4th place, making a solid climb. Tyler Drums 31 is inching closer to D-Factor, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Evensuro Guy manages to climb 1 position into 8th place. Ikar 77 cuts the gap to Yabarawanda by a solid 1.1 seconds, closing in. Zombush 86 shrinks the distance to Natural Unlucky by exactly 1 second, making moves. Tyler Dromes 31 just overtook a driver to climb into 5th place. The race is heating up at the midfield. Chosen's Coast is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 23rd. The Dreamkeeper and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 23rd position, trading paint and trying to gain an edge. Edic Shadow 1 is rapidly shrinking the distance to the Dreamkeeper, now only 5.4 seconds behind. Tyler Dromes 31 has gained a position, now resting in 4th place. Wrestling 567 has also moved up 1 spot, and is now in 6th. Edic Shadowwana is rapidly closing the gap on the Dreamkeeper, chopping off 7.8 seconds. Zero Aurelia has bounced up to 2nd place, gaining a spot. Meanwhile, Gavenzero Guy is making moves, and now sits in 8th position. Congratulations to Steve Jumper on the victory. Looks like luck was on your side today. Well done. Wow, Steve Jumper, you really kicked some serious asphalt today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Everyone should be taking notes on how to handle those curves. And to the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, don't wait too long. If you've got your eye on one, now's your chance to make it yours. Could be the start of something beautiful, or just another shiny thing to add to your virtual garage. Keep racing, everyone. The competition is getting fierce. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1937 Maserati 6CM. It's known for its agility and racing pedigree, which should give it an edge on a circuit like Hawaii that seems to favor nimbleness and speed. The other contenders are incredible pieces of history, but the Maserati's combination of power and handling might just make it the favorite to cross the finish line first. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so don't miss out on your chance to choose your favorite ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1923 Bugatti Type 32 is a classic beauty known for its speed and engineering, but it's also a bit of a wild card on a modern circuit like Hawaii. On the other hand, the 1923 Fiat 805405 might not have the same historic reputation for racing, but it's lighter and more nimble. Considering the track's twists and turns, I'd lean towards Michael Brocast's Bugatti having the edge with its power, even if it's a bit more challenging to handle. Of course, it's vintage versus vintage, so anything can happen if the AI gets a little playful. Who do you think will be the dark horse here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Hawaii, and leading the pack is Bot Michael Brocast, driving a 1923 Bugatti Type 32. Looks like they've got an early lead. Let's see if they can keep it up. Senyahima has taken an early lead from the start. Michael Brocast is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Edic Shadow Wayne rounds out the top three, still in the mix but already falling behind a little. Edic Shadow 1 just overtook for second place, and is climbing fast. Senor Flip Flipona 2020 is making a strong move up to fourth place. Big Oldnerd is also catching up, advancing into 7th. The race is heating up with multiple moves happening. Shadows 1 has just stormed past 3 cars to grab the 6th spot. Shlupa Deeb is also on the move, overtaking 3 to reach 10th position. Edic Shadow 1 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 position to take the lead. Wauk CB is on a roll, moving up 3 positions to 8th place. Shadows 1 is having a tough time dropping back to 14th place. Senyahima is maintaining the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Shadows 1 has made a massive move, overtaking 13 cars to take the lead, now in 1st place. Senyahima is close behind and they're nose to tail in a fierce contest for the top spot. Shran and Big Goldnut are also locked in a tight fight for 5th place, both pushing hard. Senyahima and Shadows, one continue to fight tooth and nail for the lead, staying within a car length of each other. Shran is making a solid move, climbing up 1 spot to slot into 5th place. On the other side of the track, Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close duel for 7th, neither willing to give ground. Senor Flip Flopon 120 is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to the 5th place. Wuxi B is also advancing rapidly, passing 3 cars for 6th position. Senyahima continues to lead, moving up 1 spot to hold the 1st place. Wuxi B is now in 5th place, steadily climbing through the field. Skorschlag nudges into the 12th place, continuing their advance. Nico Broadcast is cutting close to IDK Shadowani, now just under 2 seconds apart. Wuxi B is tightening up behind Shran, closing that distance by more than a second. School Bus Rustefti has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th place, climbing up nicely. Scorched Log just overtook someone, and is now in 11th place. The contest for 10th is heating up between Scorched Log and Shlupadib with neither giving ground. Shadows 1 is chipping away at Bubati's lead, slicing the gap by a full 1.4 seconds and looking ready to pounce. Shlupadib is really squeezing that gap on Begoldnerd, closing in by 1.1 seconds. They are neck and neck for 9th place. Meanwhile, Sumward Bowie is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th. The battle for position heats up. Shran is charging forward and has closed the gap to Mikkel Broadcast by 1.1 seconds. Shlupadip has edged up 1 place into 9th. Sumward Bowie is also climbing, moving into 10th position. Shran is rapidly catching Mikkel Broadcast, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Scorched Log slips into 10th place after gaining 1 spot. In 9. Shadows 1 is reducing the distance to Bobo T by 2 seconds. So expect some action soon. KCB is making a move up to 4th place, closing in on the podium. Senor Flip Flopon 102,020 is now 5th, keeping pace but still chasing the front runners. School Bus Rustefi is climbing 2 places to sit 6th, showing some aggressive positioning. Senor Flip Flopon 120 is reducing the gap to Wuxi B by 1.5 seconds. Shlupadib has climbed up 1 place into 8th position. Scorched Log has also moved up 1 spot into 9th. Keep an eye on that chase. Hey Malcolm, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned to witness these high-speed, adrenaline-pumping AI cars in action. Stay tuned, it's about to get exciting. Congratulations to Senyahima on winning the race. Looks like someone was really determined to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Bot Zinyahima just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that victory. You really showed those other cars how it's done. As for the drive is still in the running, you can still claim a car if you're wanting to join in the fun. Don't miss out on your chance to be a part of this chaos on wheels. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1995 Reynard 9501. This beauty was a dominant force in the IndyCar series during its time. It was known for its innovative aerodynamics and reliability, which often meant it was the car to beat on race day. Funny enough, Reynard was such a powerhouse that other manufacturers had a hard time catching up, making it a real game changer back in the mid-90s. So basically, this car was like the overachieving student, who always finished first and still managed to look good doing it. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, so don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before it's too late, and let's see which AI beast takes the lead. Wow, what a matchup we have here! Drew Orfalsa with the classic Reynard 95, I versus Yamobius with the Penske PC 23. Both cars have their own quirks and strengths. The Reynard is known for its maneuverability and agility, especially on tight corners. The Penske, on the other hand, has a reputation for stability and raw speed in straight line. Given this track, despite Speedway, which favors handling and quick acceleration, I'd lean slightly towards True or False. But honestly, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So stay tuned because this race might just surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack right from the start is the TTV King Malcolm X in his sleek 1995. Reynard, 95. Reynard, 95. Whoa. He's kicking things off on pole, so let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the pack will catch up. King Malcolm X has shot off the line, taking the early lead. Zademolji James is holding strong in second, right behind him. Oxwolfe settling into third, but expect some early battles as they settle into the race. Your boy Rwanda is making a sharp move, climbing several spots to reach 26th place. Zademolji James and King Malcolm X are nose-to-tail fighting hard for the lead position. Meanwhile, Obislolfi and Zademolji James are exchanging positions in a close duel for second place. Zademolji James just overtook another racer to claim the top spot. King Malcolm X and Zademolji James are still nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Bunnies of Doom has made a move up to the fourth position. Bunnies of Doom and Oxwolfe are neck and neck trying to gain that third place. Hondon is climbing smartly, now in sixth place. Pondon and Cheese and Dashauer are nose-to-nose for fifth position. Dudesmokia, Blunt and Pondon are trading paint for sixth spot. Pondon advances one position to claim fifth place. The fight for sixth is heating up as Dudesmokia, Blunt and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a close duel. Meanwhile, Illicitone 1095 and Dudesmoke Abelblunt are battling it out for seventh, keeping things pretty lively at the back. King Malcolm X and Zademolji James are toe-to-toe at the front. No room for error there. Illicitone 95 is making a solid push, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Cheese and Dashauer and Illicitone 1095 are locked in a close duel, both desperately trying to grab that position. King Malcolm X and Zademolji James are nose-to-nose for the lead. It's a straight fight for first place. Bunnies of Doom and Oxwolfe are fiercely contesting third position, swapping places a few times now. Dudesmokia Blunt just overtook one car and is climbing to seventh, so keep an eye on him. King Malcolm RX is holding on to the lead for now, but Zademolji James is right on his tail. Pondon and Bunnies of Doom are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place, trading positions rapidly. Cheese and Dashauer just gained a spot and is now seventh, making some bold moves through the corners. King Malcolm X and Zademolji James are nose-to-tail at the front, trying to outwit each other for the top spot. Pondon has just advanced a position to claim fourth place, making that move look pretty slick. Dudesmokia Blunt has gained 2 places and is now sitting in 8th, closing in on the mid-pack. Meanwhile, Dudesmokia Blunt and Cheese and Dashauer are locked in a fierce scrap for 7th, weaving through the circuit with some aggressive maneuvers. King Malcolm X and Sadamoji James are locked in a fierce contest for the leading position. Elisatona 1095 is making a move, climbing one spot to claim fifth. Meanwhile, Chizandashar and Bunnysoft Doom are engaged in a close duel for sixth place. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to King Malcolm X for taking the win. That was some serious driving right there. And hey, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car, get ready to make your move. Don't miss out on this chance to upgrade your virtual garage. Wow, King Malcolm X, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Adelaide's no chicane layout demands precise control through tight corners and fast sweeping turns. A car with sharp steering response and good grip will really shine here. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to navigate those corners confidently will make or break the race. Ultimately, agility and braking performance are key to conquering Adelaide efficiently. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the race gods decide for you. Don't want to miss out on watching these AI beauties tear up the track? Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 2014 Norma M20FC is a modern, agile car with good aerodynamics and a more recent chassis design. It's likely to handle better on Adelaide without chicanes, making smooth cornering and quick acceleration its strengths. On the other hand, the 1996 Osella PA20 BMW has some old-school charm, but probably lacks the technological advances and reliability of the Norma. Given that, I'm leaning towards Hermit Media with the Norma taking this one. It's newer, faster on the straights, and likely to maintain better stability through those sweeping corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Osella throws in a surprise or two, just to keep us on our toes. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Adelaide, no chicane, and oh wow. Looks like DSK Shadows 1 is starting on pole in a vintage 1996 Ozella PA21 Honda. Classic choice for some dusting off those modern cars. Let's see if that old school engine still has some fight. Shadows 1 has shot to the front right at the start, taking the lead. Wild Cavanona is holding strong in second place. Zero Team Alive isn't wasting any time, currently holding third. The pack is already starting to spread out, but expect some early battles yet. James Mayo has climbed to 10th place, inching closer to the top 10. Exclusive Gox is trying to hold off Kazuma Girl in a fierce duel for 12th place. The pressure is mounting in that midfield. Zero Team Alive just overtook Shadows 1 and is now in second place. The battle for the lead between Zero Time Alive and Shadows 1 remains razor thin. Hemet Media has gained a position and is now in 4th place, closing in on the top racers. Wild Cavanona makes a smooth move up to second place. Nulavi Azo advances one spot, now sitting in 5th place. Hemet Media and Nulavi are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. The tension is high as they battle wheel to wheel. Wild Cavanona and Shadows 1 are neck and neck at the front, trading positions left and right. Hemet Media just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th behind the leaders. Mutuba has made a move, climbing up to the 13th position. Wild Cavanona makes a clean move to take the lead, now sitting in 1st place. Zero Team Live also advances 1 position, claiming 2nd. Shadows 1 and Zero Time Alive are nose to tail, battling fiercely for 2nd place. No clear overtake yet, but the tension is building. Shadows 1 advances to the 2nd place now, right behind the leader Zero Time Live. Zero Team Alive and Shadows 1 are locked in a fierce contest for the runner-up position. James Mayo climbs up to the 9th place, making some steady progress. Zero Team Live just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Hemet Media and Shadows 1 are nose to nose for 3rd position, no clear lead yet. Mutuba is gaining on Exclusive Gox rapidly, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Hemet Media is gaining ground and has just advanced 2 spots to take 2nd place. Zikapal is also climbing, moving up 1 position to sit in 6th. Nulavi and Zikapal are locked in a close duel for 5th place, both battling fiercely. Nulavi advances 2 positions, now sitting in 4th place. James Mayo and Bees McGee are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 8th place. Nothing decided yet. Hammock Media is closing in on Wild Kevinone, cutting the gap by 1 second. Nulavi has moved up 1 position to take 3rd. Zikapal has also gained 1 place, now sitting in 5th. Zikapal makes a slick move, climbing 1 position to take 4th place. Reiko Haruji also gains 1 spot, moving into 14th. The race is heating up with some subtle but effective overtakes. Reiko Haruji is racing a 23 Peugeot 206 RC, which tends to struggle with pace. They're currently in the 15th place, well behind the leaders and showing some difficulty maintaining speed. Nulavi is in 3rd place, driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Their fastest lap is 1:50.018, suggesting they're holding a solid pace but behind the leaders. The race seems competitive with consistent gaps, especially between Nulavi and Wild Kevinone at the front. Congratulations! Looks like you really outpaced the pack today. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Congratulations to Wild Kevinone on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed everyone how it's done. As for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon. The wheels are waiting for you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1984 Ferrari 288 GT. Oh, probably has the best shot on the Road America circuit. It's a legendary supercar with serious speed and handling capabilities. The Porsche 911 930 Turbo is also a strong contender because of its rear-engine balance and turbocharged power. The Audi Sport Quattro would be fun to watch with its all-wheel drive, but I think the Ferrari's raw power and agility might just give it the edge. The Buick GNX and Ford Sierra RS 500 are interesting choices, but they might struggle a bit against the more established supercars and rally legends. Overall, I'm putting my money on the Ferrari for that race. Hey there, Mark Marlowe and Marlowe6657. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see some familiar names popping in just in time for these insane AI cars to race. Get comfy because it's about to get wild on the track. Hey folks, you've got just a little more time to pick your dream car for this race. Don't miss out on the chance to see some AI-powered speed demons tear it up on the track. Get those choices in before the timer runs out. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ford Sierra RS 500 Cosworth is known for its incredible rally and touring car pedigree, especially with that turbocharged powertrain giving it a real punch. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO is a legendary supercar with a sleek design and impressive speed. But it's a bit older in design and maybe not as suited for aggressive racing on a technical track like Road America. If I had to guess, the Ferrari might have the edge in raw speed and handling because of its advanced aerodynamics and lightweight construction. But don't count out the Ford. It's got that turbo boost and agility that could surprise us, especially on those tighter corners. Overall, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari edging out ahead in this one, but it's definitely going to be close and a lot of fun to watch how the cars perform in this showdown. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Road America with Bada Sherrington on pole in the legendary 1984 Ford RS200. Let's see if that classic supercar can hold its ground against these modern racers. Sherrington jumps out to an early lead, showing some fierce determination at the front. Delphinity Beast is right behind, trying to keep the pressure on. Sasatur rounds out the top three, already making a move to stay in touch with the front runners. Catgirl TM has skillfully gained 2 positions and is now in 5th place. Lithocarp and Catgirl TM are engaged in a close duel for the same position. Meanwhile, Tokens Flora and Anarchisix are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Catgirl TM and Captain Trippy are neck and neck for 4th place. Tokens Flora is climbing up to 7th place. Marlo 6657 and Unknown Tactics are battling hard for 12th position. Cliffzone is clearly having a tough time dropping back to the 30 account, while Catgirl keeps climbing, now in 3rd position. Tokens Flora is also making progress, up to 6th place. The race is heating up with some noticeable movement. Mark Marlowe is aggressively climbing up the field, now in 23rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Lithocarp continues to make progress, now 6th place after gaining 1 position. Pace CAR is also on the move, jumping 2 spots up to 15. Nulavi and Just Pancakes are battling hard for the 9th place. Pace IR just gained a spot to move into 14th. Lokaiju and Pace IR are nose to nose, fighting for the 14th position. Catgirl TM just moved up 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Catgirl TM and Ashianriton are neck and neck for the lead. Beltane to Beast and Catgirl TM are also battling hard for 2nd place. No clear winner yet. Catgirl TM is making a move and has taken the lead now in 1st place. Just Panchakis and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for the 8th position. Lakaiju and Unknown Tactics are also neck and neck, battling for the 13th spot. Cliffzone is rapidly catching Renault T4, chipping away at the gap by 5.4 seconds. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to climb into 4th place. Just Panchakis is also on the move, advancing 1 position to secure 8th. Cliffzone is slicing into Renault T4's lead like a hot knife through butter, closing the gap by over 5 seconds. Shattered Pixel and Just Pancakes are neck and neck for 8th place, trading positions every lap. Mark Marlowe advances 1 spot to sit in 20th, and he's now eyeballing Geomon Prime closely, both fighting for 19th. Captain Trippy is chopping down the distance to Beltanathi Beast, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Just Panchakis is gaining significantly on Tokens Flora, narrowing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nulavi and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 10th place, trading positions rapidly. Nulavi is climbing up the grid, now in 10th place. Anarchisix and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Zada Mojijamace is also advancing nicely, now in 13th. The battle for the lower points positions is heating up. Captain Trippy is narrowing down on Beltane the Beast, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Marlo 6,657 is climbing up to 11th place, gaining 1 spot. Lokaiju is advancing 2 positions, now occupying 12th place. Cliffzone is really closing in on Squat Bender with the gap shrinking fast, now down by 11 seconds. Belthane the Beast and the Shinritin are locked in an intense fight for 2nd place. Captain Trippy is gaining on Belthane the Beast, whittling down the distance by a couple of seconds. Belthane the Beast and Ashianritin are nose to tail, both fighting for 2nd place. Lithocarp is chopping away at Captain Trippy's lead, now 2.6 seconds closer. Tukin's Flora has gained 1 position and is now 7th, and it looks like Tukin's Flora and Zacitur are locked in a close duel for 6th place, both pushing hard. Belthane the Beast advances to 2nd position, closing in on the leader. Shattered Pixel jumps 2 places to 6th, making a solid move. Milo 6,657 is chopping the seconds away from Nulavi, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Things are heating up. Mark Malo advances 1 position up to 13th place. NA and N Prime remain in a close fight for 20th place. KD61 moves up 1 spot to 24th position. Captain Trippy is cutting down the distance on Ashianritin by over a second and a bit. Looks like the chase is heating up. Pace CAR is sneaking closer to Lokaiju, gaining ground at a steady pace. Unknown Tactics is not giving up and is inching towards JJ Racing on 1360 with a 1.5 second reduction. Keep an eye on these 3. Things might get interesting soon. Wow, looks like Catgirl TM is unstoppable. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Bot Catgirl TM, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving skills. Everyone give a round of applause for them. And big shout out to Mark Marlow. Not only did they win the bet race, but also made the most overtakes. They are now in the running to claim that beautiful 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. Talk about a double win. Stay tuned, folks. Who knows who will drive home that legendary car? Sure thing. Did you know that Interlagos, officially called Autodromo José Carlos Pace, has a unique layout that features a mix of high-speed straights and challenging tight corners? It's known for its unpredictable weather too, which can turn the race into a real roller coaster anytime. The track is famous for producing dramatic races, especially when rain joins the party. Makes every lap exciting to watch. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choice now if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't miss out on the action. Hurry up and pick before it's too late. Well, since we don't have much info about either of them, it's pretty much a coin toss. Both driving the same exact car at Interlagos? That's like watching two people wear the same outfit and expect a different result. I'd say watch closely and see who keeps their cool under pressure. But honestly, could be anyone's race, or throne in this case. Let's find out who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlagos, and leading the pack is the Ferrari 355 Challenge, driven by DSC Marla 6657. It's a classic 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge, and it's starting at the front. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition will catch up. Marla 6657 has launched into the lead right out of the gates. Smurf 20 is hot on their heels in second place, pushing for the top spot. Lux Ravenous is holding steady in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Shero Gamarazah advances to third place, closing in on the top two. Smurf 20 remains right behind them, as they duel for second. Taknasty climbs to seventh, trying to find a gap to overtake Skozerobs. Taknasty and Skozerobs are neck and neck for sixth place. Architect is making a strong push, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is also advancing fast, moving up 3 spots to 17. Shero Gamerasah is gaining 1 position, now holding second behind the leader. Ethoplasm is making a move, climbing to 15th place. K-Boompa continues their ascent, now in 17th, just behind the leaders. Catgirl TM also advancing, settling into 20th. The race is tightening up nicely. Architect is currently in the 17th place, just a bit behind the leaders. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge doesn't seem to be making much headway based on fastest lap times, but they're staying in the mix. Looks like a steady cruise rather than a charge. JJ Racingon 1360 is currently in the 14th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their race seems steady with no overtakes or incidents reported. Kai Boomper is currently in the 8th place driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. They're staying fairly steady but will need some serious overtaking to climb higher. Catgirl TM has gained 1 position, and is now in the 17th place. Buchitsero and Catgirl TM are fighting closely for the 18th spot, with just a small margin separating them. Cobercull is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge, which is known for its sharp handling and raw power. Currently in the 12th place, Cobercull is likely struggling to make significant moves forward, but stays in the hunt for better positions. Shron is currently in 5th place with a fastest lap close to the top performers at 149.45. Their car is holding steady, but they'll need to improve their pace if they want to challenge the front runners. Brenda Booster is currently in the 9th position, and has a fastest lap time of 1:49.825. It looks like they're holding steady and possibly making some moves, but still have some ground to cover to move up. Ihava Ixema continues their climb, Now in 9th position, Buchitsero Azo advances one place up to 18th. The fight for 18th is heating up as Catgirl TM and Buchizero stay nose to tail. JJ Racingun 1360 has gained a position moving into the 13th place, while challenging Daisy Chains in a tight fight for that spot. Aminsan is also climbing up one spot into the 19th place, keeping the pressure on. Lux Ravenous is pushing hard with the fastest lap. He's definitely eyeing that lead if he keeps the pressure on. K Bumper is currently in 8th place, running a Ferrari 355 challenge with a best lap time of 1:50.867. Looks like they are hanging in there but definitely not breaking any speed records today. Daisy Chance is currently in the 13th position, driving a Ferrari 355 challenge with the fastest lap of 1:50.132. Looks like they're holding steady, but definitely not breaking any records today. Double advances to 7th place. Ihava Eczema and Skozaro Buzz are neck and neck for 8th position. The battle is heating up there. Brenda Booster is currently in the 9th place on the grid with a fastest lap of 1:49.825. The car is keeping a steady pace but hasn't made any significant moves forward yet. Looks like they're biding their time for now. Organic Meatbag has gained one position, now in 9th place. Mark Marlowe has also moved up one spot, taking 10th. Branda Booster and Ehavixem are closely contesting for 11th place, exchanging positions and keeping things tense at the back. Wow, look at that! Marlowe 6657 just won the race. Someone's got the need for speed. Wow! Congratulations to Marlowe 6657 for winning the race. Great driving out there. Now, for the drivers who can claim their shiny new cars, Mark Marlowe, you did the most overtakes today. That's impressive. You're now eligible to claim the 1994 Ferrari F355 challenge. Make sure to keep an eye on the prize. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Vallelunga Club circuit, I would probably go with the 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. It has a great balance of agility and power, perfect for a circuit's sharp turns and quick accelerations. Plus it's known for its handling, which is crucial for a track like Vallelunga. The German engineering usually gives it an edge over the rest. Alright, folks. The clock is ticking faster than a rookie trying to steer these AI cars. Make your pick before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Get those choices in so we can see which car emerges victorious or crashes spectacularly. Don't miss out. Oh, that's a fascinating matchup. On one hand, Gazelle Serena is in a Cadillac CTS-V from 2011, which is known for its brute power and muscle. On the other hand, Marla 6657 has chosen a sleek Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 from 2016, famous for its agility and sporty handling. Considering the race is at Vallelonga Club, which has tight corners and brisk turns, I'd probably lean towards the Porsche because its agility will shine here. But if Serena can really take advantage of the straightaways and just power through, she might surprise us all. It's a close call, but my bet is on the Porsche just because of its handling finesse. Let's see if the AI driving styles agree. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Vallelonga Club. On pole, we've got Bot Mafia Mavi cruising in a sleek 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster. Let's see if that speed can hold up against the competition. The race kicks off with Mafia Mavi taking an early lead, showing some serious speed. Close behind, Mark Milo snatches second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Dan Knuggins is holding on to third, still in the mix but already losing some ground. Everyone else seems to be scrambling for position early on. JJ Rasingan 1360 is on the move, passing 3 cars to secure the 9th place. Ablasa is climbing fast, overtaking 6 competitors for the 11th position. Marla 6657 is bumping up 1 spot to hold 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda is making a strong push, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. JJ Rasingon 1360 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Gliding Penguin and JJ Rasingon 1360 are locked in a close duel for the 8th position, trading positions and keeping it interesting. JJ Rasingon 360 surges ahead, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Ablaze continues the chase on Anaxagorax, closing the gap by almost 1.25 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda pushes forward, gaining 1 place to sit in 12th. Ablaze and Anaxagorax are dueling hard for the 10th position. Edsos 21 is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 13. AD Leave and JZL Gaming are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th. Ablaze has just gained a position, now sitting in 10th place. AD Leave also advances 1 spot, settling into 14th. The mid-pack shuffle continues. Ablaze is climbing quickly up 2 spots, now sitting in 8th place. Yaboy Rwanda gains a position, moving into 11th. Anaxagorax and Yaboy Rwanda are nose-to-nose, fighting for the 11th spot. The battle for position continues to heat up. Dank Nuggins is narrowing the gap on Marlo 6657 by a full second. Edzos 21 has gained 1 position, now in 12th place. Anaxagorax and Edzos 21 are bumper to bumper, battling for 12th. No clear leader yet. Ablaze has gained 1 position and now sits in 7th place. Lotusos and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for that 7th spot. Yaboy Rwanda is also on the move, climbing up to 10th place. Ablaze is dominating with the fastest lap, so he's clearly chasing that podium finish and trying to make a gap before the final lap. Exception and Lotusos are battling closely for 8th place. Knavling and Anaxagorax are locked in a tight fight for the 13th position. The race remains fiercely competitive at the back end. JJ Rasingon 1360 is climbing to 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda advancing to 9th place. Gavlin catching up into 13th spot. The race is heating up with more positions shifting around. Mark Marlow and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail battling for the lead. Mark Marlow just edged ahead on the straight with a clean overtake. Eddie Zoss 21 and Exception are still locked in a tight duel for 10th place, with Eddie Zoss slightly ahead but Exception looking for an opening. Mark Marlow takes the lead, now in first place. Ablas advances to 6th place, closing the gap. Yaboy Wunda climbs to 8th place, making a move. Congratulations on your win. Looks like your skills finally outpaced the competition. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Mark Marlow on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You totally earned it. And for the drivers still in the game, Marlow 6657 has just claimed a sleek 2016 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Nice choice. Hope you enjoy that beauty. Stay tuned everyone, more races coming up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's got the sporty pedigree, and likely the balance of power and handling needed for the Nashville Superspeedway infield circuit. The others are either too small, not equipped for race conditions, or just a bit out of their element on a track like this. So watch out as we see that BMW zooming ahead or maybe even surprising us all. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't make me pick a rusty old sedan for you. I want to see what you've got. Alright, we've got Knox Exodus in a 2006 Peugeot 308, and Mark Marlow in a 2016 Mini Cooper Cup racing at Nashville Superspeedway infield. Now, considering the car choices, the Peugeot 308 is a bit of a classic with solid handling, but maybe a touch old school for this kind of race. The Mini Cooper Cup, on the other hand, is known for its agility and fun size. In a straight line, or on twisty bits, the Mini might have the edge because of its compact design and nimbleness. That being said, the Peugeot could surprise us with its durability and power potential. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Mini Cooper might just edge out ahead. But hey, anything can happen when AI gets behind the wheel. It's going to be a fun one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Nashville Superspeedway infield track. Leading the pack from pole position is the TCA class car, Volkswagen Chanter, with a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze. Let's see if that old school style can hold up. The race kicks off with Scorched Log taking the lead right out of the gate. Hyun Kojosho is in second place. Staying close behind, SS Davin Games rounds out the top three, keeping the pressure on the front runners. Jungen Stortudum 2 is making a bold move forward, cruising past three cars to land in third place. Calicum Bunny is also on the rise, overtaking three and climbing up to 25th position. Morning Starzl is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to second. Meanwhile, Morning Starzl and Scorched Log are locked in a close contest for the lead, swapping positions occasionally and keeping things interesting at the front. La Grand Enchanter is making a bold move up the grid, now sitting in first place after passing 6 cars. Mahokaos is not far behind, also advancing rapidly, and now in second place after overtaking 8 competitors. Marlo 6657 is secretly climbing through the ranks, claiming third position by overtaking 5 cars. Marlo 6657 and Mahokas are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Marty Freeze pushes forward, climbing 1 spot into 7. Shotskis advances 1 position into 11th. The race pace is heating up. Vagrant Enchanter is closing the gap on Morning Starsol with a nearly 10-second gain. Bean Streams is making steady progress toward JJ Racingon 1360, gaining over 5 seconds. Unstabil is narrowing in on Mark Marlowe with a solid 7.8 second improvement. Emerald Tick for 988 makes a neat move up 1 spot into 8th place. Der Let's Go also climbs a position to 15th, keeping pace. Scorched Log advances 1 spot into 16th, closing in on the pack. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 17th place. Imbus Platinum has advanced to 25th place. Jungjan Zus Tortu 102 and Imbus Platinum are neck and neck for 25th. The fight for position is heating up. Naho Chaos has just gained the lead, claiming the first place. Nox Exodus is right behind, moving up to second. Milo 6657 has also made a small jump into third. The top 3 are now locked in a close fight. Keysteflex has gained 1 position, now 9th place. Unstabil is closing in on Shotskis, shaving 2.2 seconds off the gap. Scorched Log and Der Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 14th place. JJ Racingon, 1360 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail in 4th place. Scorched Log is sneaking up 1 spot to number 14. Bean Streams and Emerald Tick for 988 are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Shotskis is advancing 1 position now, holding the 9th spot. Sasatur is also climbing up 1 spot to sit in the 11th position. Sasatur is rapidly catching Keysteflex, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Imbus Platinum and Platigami are trading places fiercely for the 23rd spot. Gaim Kliyosho and Jungan Store 202 are locked in a tight duel for the 25th position. Milo 6657 is charging hard and closing in on Nox Exodus, narrowing the gap by 3.4 seconds. They are battling intensely for the 2nd place on the track. Emerald Tick 3988 makes a smart move, advancing 1 position to take 6th place. Marty Freeze advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Shotskis climbs to 8th, tightening the gap. Sasatura improves to 10th, maintaining pressure further back. Marty Freeze is closing the gap on Nox Exodus, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds and showing some real determination. JJ Racingon 1360 has advanced 1 position to claim 4th place, making steady progress. Dor Rogue has moved up 1 spot to 13th, slowly climbing the ranks but still a ways to go. Congratulations, Naho Chaos, on winning the race at Nashville Superspeedway infield. You definitely left everyone in the dust. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Batma Hookhouse for taking the win. That was some serious skill on display. Now, for the drivers who are in the top spots, you've earned the chance to claim a car. Make sure to step up and grab your prize. This is your moment to shine. Here's a fun fact about the Circuito International de Vila-Real, is that despite its narrow and twisty layout, it's known for some of the most exciting and nail-biting races in the virtual racing world. The track's elevation changes and tight corners really keep drivers on their toes, making it a true test of skill and bravery. It's like driving through a roller coaster with a racing car. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Grab your dream ride and let's see which one dominates the track. Hurry up, or you might end up with something boring. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Volvo C30 from 28 has a reputation for being solid and reliable, but it's not exactly known for speed and agility at racing speeds. On the other hand, the Peugeot 407 from 2007 is a bit of an underdog here. While it might not be the sportiest car out there, its handling on tight corners could give it an edge on a tricky track like Vila-Real. Given the technical nature of the circuit with lots of sharp turns and rapid changes in direction, I'd probably lean towards Merchican Life's Peugeot. It seems better suited for such a demanding layout. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone, the race is on at the iconic Circuito Internacional de Vila Real. And leading the pack is the bot Mighty Chunk in a classic 2007 Honda Accord. Looks like it's got some old school charm and maybe a little competitive spirit to keep up with the newer cars. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Mighty Chunk has taken an early lead. Hold on tight for a quick start. Adden Flash is hot on their heels in second place, not giving up any ground. Lord Betril rounds out the top three, making a solid move right at the start. Merchican Lev is making a move up the field now, gaining one position and is closing in on Lium for 8th place. Lium is holding firm, but the pressure is mounting. Over in the fight for 12th, Enanar Savage and Mark Marlowe are stuck in a tense duel, trading lanes and staying nose to tail. Mark Marlowe has moved up one spot and is now in rank 11. JJ Racing Gonthar is in 1360, also advances one position, now in 18th. Hikori Hamzam and Diari Rafael are locked in a close fight for 19th place. No clear lead yet. Adden Flash is currently holding second place, racing a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. The car is known for its agile handling and sharp responsiveness, likely helping them stay close to the leader. Their race seems steady so far, staying in the mix without pushing too hard. Lium is running in 8th place with a Volvo C30 from 2008. It looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. No recent overtakes reported for them. Rumi Fitzterteen is driving a 26-seat Toledo. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Merchican Live is currently in 8th place, driving a Peugeot 407. The race looks tight with overtakes happening ahead and behind him, but he's maintaining his position for now. Inaria Savage is driving a BMW 320 SI and currently holds the 13th position. The race looks competitive for them, but they might need a few more overtakes to climb higher. Official Classy Live is driving a 26 BMW 320 and currently holds the 6th place. The race looks steady for them, just hanging around in the midfield without any major moves so far. Adden Flash is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are close behind the leader but haven't made a move to overtake yet. The race looks tight at the moment. Lord Betril is cutting into Adden Flash's lead with a nearly second gained. Inaria Savage has overtaken the driver ahead to move into 12th place. Merchican Live is in 9th place, driving a Peugeot 407 from 2007. Their race seems steady but uneventful with no overtakes or issues reported so far. Enandera Savage is climbing to 11th place. Rumi Fizz 13 has secured 12th place. Swell Place DV is now in 13th. Everyone's inching forward nicely. Hikorian Zam is on a roll, climbing through the field into the 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kai Boompar is making progress now in 15th place, advancing 2 spots. JJ Rasingon 1360 is also gaining ground, moving into 16th place with an equally impressive push forward. Rafael is really closing in on Steve Jumper, chipping away at that 13.4 second gap fast. Official Class Alive just gained a spot, and now sits in 5th. The fight for 4th between Official Class Alive and Organic Meatbag is tightening up. Looks like it's going to be a close one. Mighty Chunk is dominating with the fastest lap. Everything looks smooth for now. Mark Marlowe's car is a 2008 Volvo C30, but it looks like their race timing isn't updating, so they're probably out or having technical issues. Organic Meatbag is gaining ground on Lord Buttrill, chipping away at the lead by 1.3 seconds. Swell Place AV is creeping closer to Rummy Fizz 13 with a 1.1 second cut. Steve Jumper is also closing in on Hickory Hamsam, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Congratulations, Mighty Chunk. Looks like your victory was as smooth as your driving. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Mighty Chunk for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You really know how to dominate out there. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for securing the fastest lap. You can claim the 27 BMW 320 SI WTCC. Looks like it's time for a new ride, so go ahead and claim it. Sure. Did you know that the Lausitzring GP track has a section called the Caracciola Curve, named after the legendary German racing driver, Rudolf Caracciola? This corner is famous for its challenging swooping turns that really test the skill of any driver, whether human or AI. It's like the track's way of giving a little nod to racing history while keeping things exciting for us today. Alright folks, you better hurry if you want to pick your favorite car before it's too late. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun now, do we? Get those choices in or stay in the back seat of the race. Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 935/78 from 1978 is legendary for its speed and sleek design, but the Chevrolet Decon Monza GTX from 1979 has got that raw muscle power on its side. It will be interesting to see if the Porsche's agility overcomes the Monza's brute strength. My bets are on the Porsche because its aerodynamics and racing heritage might give it a slight edge around Lausitzring GP. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen, and that's what makes this race so exciting. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lausitzring GP, and leading the pack is Bot Squatbender in a classic 1982 Ford Mustang XB. It's starting on pole and looking to make a vintage statement today. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold off the modern rivals. Squatbender has shot off the line into the lead. Ganagula is right behind in second place, looking eager to catch up. Zasatur is hanging on in third, not giving up just yet. Hey there, Eliasin98. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races unfold. Sit back and enjoy the show. Mark Marlowe is making a strong push, climbing to the 4th position after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Axoases is also on the move, slipping past 4 vehicles to settle into 8th place. Meanwhile, the Hyper 7 is rallying hard, passing 6 cars and slipping into 9th. The race is heating up with these rapid progressions. Welcome back, Eliasits98 and Masiegamer95. Allville. Glad to see you guys back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car racing madness. Stick around, it's about to get intense. Lazy Towner is gaining on Defector, closing the gap by 640 seconds. Deserts is closing in hard on Lazy Towner, cutting it down by 9.6 seconds. Schmerzen Live is on the move, overtaking 4 cars to climb into 15th place. Rosaurus is closing in on Squatbender, chipping away 1.4 seconds. Lazy Towner has gained a spot, now sitting in 10th place. Deserts is also making moves, having climbed up to 11th place. Scorchlog is quickly catching up to Schmerzen Live, closing the gap by over a second a lap. Deathraylene is also making moves, trimming almost 2 seconds from Basket V's lead. The Critical Egg is on a charge, reducing the distance to Silhouette by nearly 4 seconds. Things are getting interesting at the sharp end. The Critical Egg is slicing through the track to catch Silhouette, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Gasatur is gaining on K Zoomer Girl, closing in by 2 seconds. Schmerzen Live makes a move, climbing 1 position up to 14th place. Saisatur squeezes into the lead in first place. JJ Racing on 1360 is making a solid move up to 5th. Scorched Log also climbing, now holding 15th. The race is heating up with some smooth overtakes. The Critical Egg is closing in on Basket in 4-second gap. Looks like a tight chase is building. Aisley has narrowed the distance to Mark Marlowe by a second, so expect some late race battle there. Scorched Log is making progress, climbing up to 14th place, moving up 1 spot. Squatbender is hauling in on K Zoomer Girl, closing the gap by over a second and a third. Schmerzen Live is gaining ground, moving up to 14th place. The Critical Egg is also making progress, inching into 18th position. Squatbender is gaining ground on K Zoomer Girl, chopping the gap down by 2.1 seconds. The Hipper 7 is pulling closer to Aisley, closing in by 1.8 seconds. Meanwhile, the Critical Egg is climbing up the leaderboard, jumping 1 spot to slot into 17th place. The Critical Egg is gaining on Bleach Map C, just about 7 seconds behind now. Awilder Eno is chunking down the gap to Basket and V, nearly 6 seconds closer. Meanwhile, Rosaurus is chipping away at Squatbender, closing that distance by a little over 2 seconds. Race looks like it's heating up behind the leaders. Katzenberg is rapidly catching Zasatura, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. JJ Racing on 1360 is climbing up to take the 4th place, gaining 1 position. Mark Marlowe is significantly closing in on Rosaurus, cutting down the gap by 3.1 seconds. Wow! Congratulations! Looks like Kate Zoomer was just too fast for everyone else. Well done on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot K Zoomer Girl. You really showed those cars who's boss out there. Well done on winning the race. And a huge shout out to JJ Racingon 1360 for snagging the fastest lap. T. You can claim that 1978 Grenwood Corvette GTX Group 5 looks like someone's about to add a pretty sweet ride to their collection. Great effort, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Barcelona Moto has a lot of tight corners and technical sections where being able to maneuver smoothly and react quickly is crucial. While speed is always important, the ability to stay glued to the racing line through the twists will make a big difference. It's not just about making the fastest lap here, but maintaining control when pushing hard into those corners. So, a car with excellent cornering stability and responsive steering will likely excel on this track. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top, do you? Get those selections in, and let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Wow! With that track record, Monsieur Gamernina T5L will seem like a front-runner, huh? One race win out of 34 races and ranking 53rd sounds like they've been struggling a bit. Funky Frankie, on the other hand, well, no info at all. Think of them as the mystery driver. My bet? I'd probably lean towards Monsieur Gamernina T5OV just because they've actually raced before, even if the stats aren't sparkling. But honestly, in a head-to-head with such little info on one, anything could happen. Might turn into an unexpected upset or just a very interesting race to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Barcelona and TTV Marc Marlow is starting on pole in a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if the AI can hold on. Marc Marlow is leading the pack right now, holding the top position. Aerotech has hit the gas and is pushing hard in second place, just ahead of LES 988, who is currently in third. The action is already heating up as they accelerate into the first corners. Marlow 6657 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take second place. Mermoidara is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 5th. An unidentified racer is moving up 1 spot into 7th. Arsharana 192 advances 1 position into 8th place. Calico Money climbs 1 spot to 12th. LES 698 gains 2 places and lands in 15th. Machi Gammer's just ahead of Frankie, which gives him a slight advantage for now. If Frankie can't find a way around soon, Machi Gammer may hold on to that potentially winning position. Shotskis is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Currently in 17th place, their race seems steady, but nothing extraordinary happening yet. Shotsfired is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in Trans Am class, currently in last place. The race seems pretty frantic with plenty of competitors ahead and behind. Yesenin 96 is cruising in a 2021 Ford Mustang J.G1. Looks like they're holding steady in the pack with no major overtakes or slip-ups so far. Willow Shrub edges up to the 16th position. Iamobius also advances to the 17th place. Stephen Brinkley and Iamobius are nose-to-tail battling for 17th. No room to breathe. Lokshon 7 advances 1 position to take 13th place. Shotsfired also moves up 1 spot, now in 19th. Shotskis and Shotsfired are locked in a close duel for 19th place. Cloudy's driving a Porsche 911 RSR and currently sits in 8th place. They're holding steady but likely feeling the pressure from those faster Corvette and Ferrari rivals ahead. Let's Go is currently in the 27th place, running a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like he's stuck behind others but definitely in the mix. Steve Jumper just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Memuida and Steve Jumper are neck and neck fighting for that same spot. JJ Racing Gun 1360 is currently 7th in the GTE class, with a 2016 Ford GTLM GTE. Their lap time is significantly slower, at nearly 1 minute 50 seconds, suggesting they're struggling to keep pace or facing issues. Their race seems to be a tough uphill battle. Peswatingyo and Botgamunin are locked in a close fight for 21st place. D-Thirds has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 27th. Der Let's Go and D-Fizzers continue to chase each other hard for the 27th spot. Maishi Amenity 512 is in 10th place with a Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Their fastest lap is 1:47.618, suggesting steady pace but no immediate threats nearby. Congratulations, Mark Marlow. Clearly, your talent shines brighter than the Barcelona sun. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, congratulations to Mark Marlow on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. And look at that, Mark Marlow also set the fastest lap, clearly showing they're in a league of their own. Big shout out to Messier Gamerni 511 for winning the bet race. Nice work claiming that shiny Corvette. And Marlow 6657 truly shined with the most overtakes. They definitely earned that Aston Martin. This is turning into quite the prize giveaway today. Let's keep the excitement coming. For this track I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since LEGO Speed Champions tracks are usually tight and twisty, a car that can navigate sharp corners easily and accelerate out of them quickly will have the upper hand. Top speed isn't as critical here because the track size doesn't give much room for long straightaways. So, a car with good maneuverability and responsive steering would be ideal to dominate this playful yet tricky circuit. Alright everyone, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the fun, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Trust me, it's not as exciting as choosing your own. Let's see which speedy machine takes the lead. Oh wow, this is a classic battle of the underdog versus the muscle car. The Lancia Delta HF Integrail is legendary for rally racing, and its nimbleness on twisty track. It's probably going to navigate those LEGO Speed Champions courses with grace and agility. Meanwhile, the Dodge Stealth RT Turbo might have some raw power, but I doubt it can outmaneuver the tiny rally legend. Betting on the Croissant 1980 and the Lancia for the win? But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the LEGO Speed Champions track. Sitting on pole, we have Bot Sputnik NZ driving a classic 1993 Toyota Supra .T. Let's see if that old school ride can hold off the modern competitors. Sputnik NZ has shot into the lead right off the bat. Tukins Flores holding strong in second place. No surprises there. Reiko Haruji is starting close behind in third, but those positions are always fluid at the start. Cloudserver 69 is climbing smoothly into third place. Milo 6657 is making a solid push up to 8. Archer Ronin 192 is creeping into the 11th spot. Mark Milo advances to 5th place, inching forward. Milo 6657 climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 6th position. JJ Racingon 1360 moves up 1 place, settling into 11th. Mutwolf is channeling some serious speed, overtaking 7 cars in a flash to claim the lead. Sputnik NZ and Mutwolf are nose-to-nose battling for first place, keeping it interesting. JJ Racingon 1360 is climbing steadily, gaining 1 position to settle into 10th. Sputnik NZ has just taken the lead, moving up one place to be in first position. Toucan's Flora and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for second place, with both shifting up one spot each. The battle for second remains tight as they approach the next section of the track. Marlo 6657 is narrowing the distance to Rekoharu G by 1.4 seconds, clearly putting the pressure on. JJ Racingon 1360 has skillfully advanced one position into 8th place. Archero 92 is chipping away at Steve Jumper's lead, closing by 1.7 seconds. Mootvolf is gaining fast on the EXO-SS, closing the distance by over 6 seconds. EXO-SS is not letting Le Croissant 1980 get away, shrinking the gap by just over a second and a half. Steve Jumper is driving the 1995 Honda Integra Type R. He's currently in 10th place, holding steady but definitely looking for opportunities to gain ground. Cloudsurfer 69 surges into second place after a clean move, closing the gap at the front. Marlo 6657 is gaining ground on Toucan's Flora, cutting down the distance by over 2 seconds. LXXNT is also making the move on Mark Marlo, sneaking closer by a minute and a half. Mark Marlo advances one position to take 5th place. JJ Racingon 1360 moves up one spot into 7th position. Lin Lilac is narrowing the gap to Archero 192 by 3.1 seconds, making a move towards 6th place. Marlo 6657 has advanced to 3rd place, gaining one position. JJ Racingon 1360 has moved up to 6th place, also gaining one position. Mark Marlo is rapidly closing the gap on JJ Racingon 1360, shrinking it by 6.7 seconds. Toucan's Flores dropping positions and now sits in 11th place after losing 7 spots. JJ Racingon 1360 is making a move up the leaderboard, advancing 2 places to secure 4th position. Congratulations! Looks like Sputnik NZ has claimed the top spot. Clearly, luck was on your side today. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Sputnik NZ for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Marlo 6657 for snagging the fastest lap and making the most overtakes. You guys are definitely earning those cool cars. Marlo, you can claim the 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. That's quite the legendary choice for retro street cars. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the Grindelwald long track. Did you know it's famous for its breathtaking scenery and tricky twists? It's like racing through a postcard filled with mountains and glaciers. Trust me, the AI drivers are definitely feeling the pressure trying to tame this wild beauty. It's practically a scenic adventure with a side of high-speed chaos. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace while watching these AI cars race without your input. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, what a matchup we've got here. The Porsche 911 Hybrid from 2016 is a real contender with its advanced hybrid system and lightweight design. On the other hand, the Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014 has its own charm with Quattro all-wheel drive and proven endurance capabilities. Considering the track is Grindelwald long, with those long straights and twisty sections, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge thanks to its hybrid turbocharged engine and aerodynamics. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who hits their optimal racing line first. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Grindelwald long track, and leading the pack from pole position is the LMP1 class car, DSC Marlow 6657, driving a sleek 2016 Porsche 919 hybrid. Let's see if the pole sitter can hold on to that lead or if the others catch up. The race kicks off with Marlow 6657 taking the lead right from the start. NA7 Savage has shot into second place, while Matthewsaurus Rex is currently holding on to third. It looks like a close fight already, with positions likely to shuffle soon. Endara Savage takes the lead, and is now in first place. Mark Marlow and Matthewsaurus Rex continue their close duel for third position. Nicky Broadcast advances to 11th place, closing in on the middle pack. Justin Gilks has just made a quick move on VD39 to take the 6th place. They're neck and neck through the last couple of corners. Yama Priest is defending hard against Nyarlathotep Pep 98 for the 17th spot. Looks like they're trading positions on each lap. Mikko Broadcast just made a bold move, overtaking 10 cars in one go to claim the lead. Sennar Savage is putting pressure on Mikko Broadcast, and they are now nose to tail fighting for the top position. Meanwhile, Matthewsaurus Rex and Marlow 667 are locked in close combat for third place, keeping the excitement on the edge. Lyra Shade just made an impressive surge, grabbing 7th place by overtaking 4 cars. Kilo Julietel is close behind, also moving up quickly and now sitting in 8th, having overtaken 4 in total. Zikapal keeps the momentum, climbing to 10th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up with these moves. Milo 6657 is making a move to first place, climbing up by 1 spot. JJ Racingon 1360 is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position into 8th place. Matthewsaurus Rex is overtaking the pack, and now sits in 2nd place. Mark Marlow is also climbing fast, taking 3rd position after advancing 2 spots. Day 39 is carving through the field into 4th, also up 2 spots from their previous position. The race is heating up with these rapid moves. Ixijax is gaining on Papa KC, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Nulavi is making progress on Mikko Broadcast, cutting down the distance by 3.1 seconds. Ixijax is now just behind Papa KC, catching up quickly. Nulavi has sliced into Mikko Broadcast's space, but not quite there yet. The race pace is tightening. The Grindelwald Long must be favoring the Porsche hybrids with their power and agility, while the GTRs are struggling slightly with slower lap times. Wow. Marlowe 6657. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible performance by Marlowe 6657. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done out there. And it looks like Mark Marlowe has quite the haul today. With the fastest lap, the victory in the bet race, and the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. That's quite a prize for a day's work. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1985 Mazda 7 3737C. It's a close call because a lot of these machines are pretty legendary in their own ways. The Mazda 737C has that sleek, lightweight feel, and probably a decent enough engine to make some serious moves on the oval. Plus it's from the same era as a lot of these iconic prototypes, so it should handle the high-speed corners pretty well. But hey, don't count out the Lola T610 or the Rondo M379C. They've got performance and flair. Ultimately, it'll come down to driver skill, which we all know is non-existent here. So I'll just say Mazda's turbo-charged charm could give it an edge. Hey there Nalgas77 and Nalgas77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you both could join us again. We're having a blast watching these AI cars race around the track. Make yourselves comfortable and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't let your chance to see some crazy AI racing action slip away. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, we've got Steve Jumper behind the wheel of that vintage MKC 83-1 and Archer 192 piloting the Sauber SHSC6 from the mid-80s. This is a classic battle of old-school design versus a slightly newer relic. The MKA being from 1983 might have some nostalgic charm but could struggle with modern race demands. On the other hand, the Sauber from 1985 might have some improved aerodynamics and tech that could give it a slight edge. If I had to pick a favorite just based on age and potential tech upgrades, I'd lean towards Archer 192's Sauber, but honestly anything can happen in an AI race. It's a wild card scenario where the car's design might trump raw age. But don't count out Steve Jumper's vintage vibe. It's all about reliability and a little slap of nostalgia. Let's see how the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi Oval. And look at that DTV No Casa 77 leading the pack on pole in a classic 1985 Inca 85. MKAC 84-1. Looks like nostalgia is racing pretty fierce today. Knauga 77 is leading the race right now with a strong start, followed closely by Irrespecial in second place. Mark Marlowe has settled into third position after the initial laps. The top three are keeping it tight at the front. JJ Racing on 360 is making a bold move and has climbed to 5th place, overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper is also making steady progress, now in 8th position after passing 3 cars. Archer 192 is not holding back either, moving into 10th place with a similar number of overtakes. Apter Dope is making a strong push up the field, moving past 3 cars to land in 22nd. Super Sigi is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 27th. Steve Jumper has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Steve Jumper and Alacoste are nose to tail, fighting over 6th place. JJ Risingon 1360 advances 1 position into the top 4, now sitting in 4th place. Milo 6000, 657, and JJ Racing 1360 are neck and neck in this battle for 4th, both trying to outpace each other. Steve Jumper also climbs one spot into 6th place, moving closer to the pack. Marlo 6657 has just overtaken someone to climb into 4th place. Marlo 6657 and X-Basics Legs are swapping positions in a close fight for 3rd. Steve Jumper and JJ Racing 1360 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. JJ Racing 1360 is climbing to 4th place. Steve Jumper and Archero 92 are battling for 5th place, both moving up one spot. The competition for 5 is getting tight. Steve Jumper has just gained one position and is now in 4th place. Knalga 77 has also moved up one spot, overtaking someone to sit in 7th place. Triat and Cthulhu Kachu are nose to nose, fighting for 11th. No clear advantage yet. Steve Jumper is gaining ground on X-Basics Witch with a 2-second surge. Mark Marlowe is closing the distance to Naveling quickly, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Zupa Sigi is inching closer to Papa KC, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Steve Jumper is holding on to the 3rd spot, but SpaceX Switch is right on his tail, eyeing an overtake. Archero 192 and JJ Singun 1360 are not giving each other any breathing room for 5th place. Meanwhile, Mark Marlowe is creeping up rapidly behind Naveling, cutting the gap down by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Aspecial is really closing the gap on Nalga 77, gaining a second more than just a little bit. Steve Jumper has climbed up to 3rd place, making moves early in the race. Asheroin 92 is also on the rise, now in 5th position, inching closer to the front runners. Steve Jumper is rapidly closing the distance on our special, trimming the gap by 3.5 seconds. Knalga 77 and JJ Racing 1360 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Mark Marlowe is catching Naveling quickly, closing nearly 4 seconds. Congratulations on your win. Looks like the checkered flag was calling your name. Well done. Congratulations to Nalga 77 on winning the race. Well done on taking home the victory. That was a solid drive. And hats off to Nalga77 for setting the fastest lap as well. You definitely earned that 1985 MKAT 84-1. Steve Jumper, you had a fantastic performance with the most overtakes and also won the bat race. Enjoy that 1983 MKHE 83-1. This was an exciting race, and it's great to see so many winners today. Keep up the good racing, everyone. Alright everyone, we're just doing a quick refresh on the stream to make everything run smoothly. It'll only be a few minutes, so grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned.